was that night, we don't so no more. I be running drugs, I be tuned out. I be on myself, I'm getting zoned out. Like, why you got it out? Bitch, you too loud. Screaming on that yelling, bitch, you gon' stress me out. Putting all my time on you. If I fuck up, you gon' bounce. You don't put no time for me, so if I leave, gon' call my house. I don't want no arguments, I'm a piece of 40 ounce. You wish I was told me more, bitch, I'm already leaving now. Swear to God, you holding me back, and I can't wait this long. Every time you acting out, I'm trapping all night long. I won't even lie, I was gonna do this song, but I can't hold it no more. I gotta say what's wrong, and I can't keep up with the act. You do the things you don't want me to believe, you let me ride. You probably gonna shut it to this track. I know you love me still, miss everything that we had. She like so with me, you don't know no more. We had chemistry, but I don't feel no more. Like, fucking with my head, that shit made me sore. Like, she be wishing I was dead, now we don't talk no more. I be on the drugs, I be tuned out. I be by myself and I be zoned out. Like, why you got it out? Bitch, you too loud. Screaming on that yelling, bitch, you gon' stress me out.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, what's up?
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go warm up some food.
I've been feeling my lowest too long. I do not know if I can still hold on. Sipping on liquor been keeping me strong. Only be feeling the love when I'm gone. That's we must know you want me to call. Like, I'm trying to play on bars. Demons and shadows been standing too tall. Like, what's the point of it all? Like, fuck everybody, just loving my knock. Couldn't care if you love me or not. Been through a lot just to get what I got. Put pain in my music, I speak it a lot. Loving my fans, we climbing the top. Fuck it, our options gon' blow up the spot. X knows the wave, I'm making it hot. Like, yeah, niggas don't really know what I do. On my feelings, I'm thinking about you. I be popping these pills, trying to make it through. Like, damn, I be up in my head, I be lost. Remember the times I could've just tossed. I left you when I was losing it all.
Bro, I swear, I hate
I can
the
step me to go
website.
keep it tall. Mentally battling all of my thoughts. Like, bitch, you around
fucking
all it all.
Like, can I have
I ain't got no
one
chance to pivot. Gotta move fast
that's
and run up
not
this
a
shit.
bot
Fuck
in
these
my
hoes, I thought I
chat?
missed it.
One single person
Like, remember the times neglecting myself. Down at the bottom was asking for help. Like, shit, it ain't good for my
Like,
health.
I'm sick of bots harassing
Speaking
me.
on getting niggas get dealt.
Tired of
Talking about
screaming
niggas
to
spending
zero
on myself.
people?
Did it by my own, don't do nobody else. Gun on my waist and strapped to my belt. All these shots I do it myself. You know about being all by yourself. I was left in the dark, do you know how I felt? I was down at the bottom with no fucking help. Like shit, I ain't no help. Doing shit just for myself. I'm in the darkest to get myself. I've been feeling my lowest so long. I do not know if I can still hold on. Sipping on liquor been keeping me strong. Only be feeling the love when I'm gone. Miss me for months, know you want me to call. Like, I'm trying to break on walls. Demons and shadows been standing too tall. Like, what's the point of it all? Like, fuck everybody, just loving my knock. Can't care if you love me or not. Been through a lot just to get what I got. I paid in my music, I speak it a lot. Loving my fans, we come to the top. Fuck with our odds, we gon' blow up the spot. XO's the wave, I'm making it hot.
Like, you bring the cold every time that we argue. You and my feelings, babe, I got a heart too. You bring the light to my dark, you my sparkle. I don't know what to do when I'm stuck on my dolly. Too many snakes, I can doubt them, they homie. Not in the streets, you hold me down. Baby girl got my heart, you the one and only. I hate when you throw on the front for the media. So to keep posting all these breakup codes. I know you so well, like I'm Wikipedia. If I hurt you, babe, so killing me, no. Rolling through our messages, made me smile. Haven't felt good in a while. Chemistry right on 100. We go together like black and white tiles. Just wanna be with you right to the end. Some soulmates forever, but started as friends. I did a lot of stuff that wasn't right. But the love that I gave you, babe, I really meant. Just wanna be with you right to the end. Soulmates forever, but started as friends. I did a lot of stuff that wasn't right. But the love that I gave you, babe, I really meant. Oh my god.
Empty driveway, headlights off, hand side on the steering wheel.
I don't remember the lyrics, bro. The new made in China. Hello? Where are all the videos I just added to my watch later, bro? What the fuck? What the? Well, that pissed me off. Because I just had a bunch of videos that I wanted to watch. Well, now I guess I gotta go back and check my, Now I gotta go back and check my YouTube VOD to check out what videos those were that I put in my watch later. Cause what the hell is even this? What just happened? Also, let me delete these videos. These recordings before we get into this. Fuck. I can't check my watch. I can't check my VOD because I was hiding my screen that whole time. Damn it, YouTube, why are you like this? Do I have to start adding videos to a playlist instead of using the watch later tool? Because apparently the watch later tool just doesn't fucking work. The fuck is this bullshit, bro? Also, my camera is really dark. Why is it so dark? It's actually weird because, like, the brighter it gets outside, the darker the video gets. But the darker it gets outside, the brighter the video gets. Alright, chat, I just saw a new Pegasus. Fuck. It's not even a Pegasus video. Alright, chat, I just saw a new drama video get uploaded that says that Denims, Frogan, and Caseytron are settling with H3. And that they aren't going to court. So, let's check this video out, because I haven't seen anybody talk about this until literally 19 hours ago, apparently.
Well, boys, today is tomorrow, and Caseytron, Denims, and Frogan are in the news because we got a couple.
Also, go subscribe to this guy. He's so underrated, bro. Like, he needs more attention.
Updates, all right. We got to check in on them because, I mean, like, shit is happening. People just aren't talking about it as much. But in the background, H3 is continuing to keep his eye on this lawsuit, even though he's eyeing up other people to add to it. I'm at hell. The first story we're going to be talking about is how Denims and her lawyer actually agrees with H3 on, yeah, maybe we should find out who the people that are the moderators of H3 Snark is, so you can get off my back. And yesterday, one guy, I guess he wanted to volunteer as tribute, like this is the goddamn Hunger Games or some shit, because he just straight up said that he was the moderator of the top 3 Snark subreddits of H3. Video top right hand corner. If you guys haven't seen that, trust me, that was gonna throw you for a whirl. And of course, Ethan was all over that, just like how you all are all over this channel, because we have grown a lot this year, boys. And you know, big thing.
Hell yeah.
25K, almost 26K, by the way. We're getting super close to that. So thank you all for the support. And
Hell
I just
yeah.
need to, you know, remind you guys, because you know, new fish come into the bowl each and every day, that you have to like and leave a comment. You know what? Leave a fish emoji. Seeing that a lot of people were commenting something yesterday, and I know you guys are going to take that literally. But yeah, yo, join the conversation down below. There's plenty of other fishes to talk to. Everyone in here is nice. Everyone in here has beautiful opinions. Some people have different ones, and that's all right. That's all right. But leave a like and a comment to remain in the fishbowl. And if you're new, subscribe. Yo, let's get the fishbowl to 50K by the end of the year. That's my goal now. We kind of blew past my goal really quickly for this year. So thank you all for being gracious enough to help me, you know, grow this channel. Thank you again. But let's get back to the video. So someone on the H3 subreddit put up this post, generally a bad sign for those being subpoenaed, when both opposing parties agree that expedited discovery to unmask them is warranted. Essentially, this is just Denims and Ethan Klein agreeing that, yeah, I wonder who those mods are on the H3 subreddit.
Yeah, she really just wants to get the court system off of her back, and Ethan specifically. Because she knows she fucked up, bro.
I never met those people before, and you know what? They were the ones that organized this. I bet Denims has on that tinfoil hat inside that courtroom. Judge, the H3 Snark subreddit was the ones that did this to me, all right? I had no part in this. Actually, I'm a good law-abiding citizen. I would never want to steal anything or infringe on anyone's IP. So just a little excerpt from the court documents. Whereas on July 1st, 2025, counsel for parties conducted a telephonic meet and confer regarding the ground and necessity for the application. Whereas counsel for Denims or Marwa, as we're gonna call it around these
Marwa.
parts, agree that I think that's Teddy Fresh intellect.
Bro, I personally think her name should have actually officially been Jean. It would have made so much more sense.
Or something like that. TI, I'm pretty sure that's basically Ethan Klein's company, requests to seek expedited discovery from Reddit and Discord to obtain personal identifying information of the H3 Snark mods to name them in the complaint and serve the H3 Snark mods with complaints is warranted under the circumstances. Now, obviously, as you guys can hear, as I walk down the street with a pocket full of pennies, you know, with my broke ass, I am not Ethan Klein, so I'm going to be doing a little speculation here, but I feel like this man might be actually trying his best to go after this Snark subreddit in the sense of he wants the moderators. It's more and more it seems like he's doing everything in his power to find out who the moderators are and basically trying to use Denims, Frogan, and Caseytron as basically scapegoats for the courts to basically force Reddit and Discord's hands to hand over these people's identifying information. And if that is his plan and he really doesn't care about the copyright infringement, it was more or less just a way to get these people into court and force courts to actually find out who the Reddit moderators are, then I don't know. Beautiful gambit, sir? I don't know.
I mean, fair is fair, bro. These people are doing evil shit, and he's just finding a way that he can actually sue them for something, just like as revenge for them doing horrible shit. Because a lot of the shit that they're doing isn't actually illegal. So he had to find some way to get revenge.
I truly do not know. I'm not a lawyer, right, boys? I truly don't know what this man's master plan is. He could also just be like, oh no, it's still Denims, Caseytron, and Frogan. I'm going to be taking every little penny they got. But also, I'm going to be doing a little victory dance whenever I figure out who the hell those mods are. I'm like, shit, who knows, chat? Who knows? I feel like if my little conspiracy theory was correct, then this is a pretty harebrained scheme. I guess technically, yeah, it would be cheaper for him to sue these three instead of going after just Reddit altogether, because Reddit doesn't want to be on the record just giving out names willy-nilly to get out of lawsuits, right? But also, if they have like a way of just pushing the blame onto someone else, they wonder if they would just give out names like, oh yeah, that person, there you go away, fuck off. I'm like, if Ethan Klein truly wanted to know who these Reddit mods are, I'm pretty sure Reddit would sell their information to him for a pretty penny. Like, let's all
Absolutely.
be honest here. That's basically what Reddit is doing right now. Anytime you post anything up there or put any kind of information anywhere near Reddit, they are immediately selling it to the highest bidder. So I'm like, the boy probably could have just found a damn data broker and found out who these people are if he really wanted to. But I don't know. I truly.
Well,
do.
I mean, if he threatens to get Reddit or Discord in legal trouble, they're probably just gonna be like, hey, just give him the information. We don't want any problems. Like, I don't want to go through court. Here's the shit. Like,
Do not know, boys. But the last of the excerpt that the person posted on Twitter says, whereas on July 10th, 2025, Council of TEI sent Council of Denims the proposal subpoenas to Reddit and Discord, to which Council of Denims does not object, which means that bitch agreed. Denims swiftly agreed with, hey, if this is all you want from me, please take it. I do not care. Ethan, please. Look, I'm helping you out. Come on, be a little lenient with me now. Come on. Don't take all my little OF dollars. Now, don't get me wrong. There's really no reason for Denims to try to protect the H3 subreddit mods. I mean, like, technically, they were the ones that kind of got her into this position, but I'm like, so did Son Baker. Let's all be honest here. But I mean, like, technically, yeah, they did give her the worst idea of just freebooting this. But also at the same time, I mean, like, what does she gain from helping him? Nothing. But also, I'm assuming she gains nothing from not helping him. So yeah, I'm assuming she's just like, all right, cool, do that. Go waste your money on them, please. Leave me alone. Because I'm sure whenever she got served, she realized, oh, this is not internet beef.
Yeah.
So I'm sure in media, the people in the comment sections on Twitter and Reddit are basically saying that she basically is trying to push all of this blame onto the Reddit mods, which I'm gonna be honest here. There's still evidence of you saying do not support his video. I'm just saying here, like, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, like I feel like she is the most fucked out of the three for the copyright lawsuit part. Like, she did it the most direct way out of everybody who was, like, getting in trouble for this.
It would be nice to have a little bit more backup whenever you're in a lawsuit, but also, I'm like, if everyone's in the wrong, it's like saying, oh no, judge, I was only the getaway driver. Those two murdered the guy. It's like, you was the getaway driver. Go to jail. What? What? You were a part of the crime. You were an accomplice. So, yeah, it seems like for the most part, Denims is trying her best to shift the blame a little bit. You know, take a little heat off of her back, or at least give herself some time to, I don't know, recuperate, maybe try her best to actually resolve this with Ethan Klein, because obviously the lawsuit is going to be on pause while they subpoena Reddit and Discord for their information. But Denim should really be sitting there thinking about what kind of settlement
Why does her shirt say bitch on it?
she can try to get with H3H3 and realize that the $39,000 in GoFundMe support will not be covering a lawsuit with this man. She needs to sit there and realize you have more to lose than to gain. You really need to settle. Like, I am trying my best to be as rational as a person as I can. There's nothing.
I still think it's genuinely insane. I still think it's genuinely insane that these creators think that they're so entitled that they set up a GoFundMe because they were getting in trouble for something that they did wrong. Like, and they expected people to pay for it. And then when enough people didn't pay for it, they started complaining about it. It's like, that's not how you get people on your side.
She gets, even if she wins, she still just loses money. She loses income, she loses days on stream, she just loses altogether. Even if Ethan Klein has to pay for her lawyer fees, she still loses income from the day she couldn't stream and shit. Like, she just loses. A settlement would do wonders for her, and I'm sure Ethan Klein's settlement wouldn't be monetized.
Or you could be like Casey Tron and Frogan and just not stream after you get served a lawsuit. Like, are you literally dumb? Why would you take time off of the only job that you have that's making you money when you're getting sued? Are the neurons not fuck, I can't even speak. Are the neurons not firing inside of your brain, or like, what's going on?
It would just be verbally. Apologize to me, make a video saying you're sorry, you won't do it again.
Like, especially because they think they didn't do anything wrong in their brain, so they're like, yeah, I'm just gonna take like a break and not stream and make money to, like, you know, defend myself. What? You're not gonna... You're gonna refuse making money. Alright, whatever.
And that's all you really need to do. Brother, put the pride to the side. I'm sorry to say this, but you're a woman. No one gives a
Damn.
No one really cares. No one's gonna be bullying you over this shit. People are gonna be like, oh my god, oh my god, you're so stunning and brave for apologizing. Nothing will change in your life. But brains are not on her side. Let's all be honest here. The easiest and simple thing to do is just swallow your pride, realize, damn, he got me this time. And move on with your life. But for some reason, these people can't. All right, we already know that
SpongeBob Fish
with this lawsuit, get her
basically
absolutely just torn up.
But like, he's better than the SpongeBob Fish, though. Like, if you want to go subscribe to this guy, that'd be cool. He makes drama videos.
Wonder, why is no one supporting me anymore? A woman in need.
Here,
at this point, she better be asking Casey trying to put one of those little protection spells on her. Yes, for some reason, Casey Tron is now doing TikTok protection spells to protect her from H3H3 in his lawsuit. Woman, I don't. That's not how this works. I don't understand how she thinks.
Wait, should I just start posting the link in chat every time I watch a video? I'm gonna start doing that.
Wavelength.
I think that's another moral thing that I can do to, like, because I am reacting to their content and they're giving me content, so I might as well help give them success as well.
Usually, whenever we talk about wavelengths, we're talking about like music or audio in general. We're not talking about magic, because guess what? It doesn't exist here. If you can't explain how it works, I don't know how else to tell you. It probably doesn't exist. But yeah, here's Casey Tron manifesting a, I guess, W in court. I've seen sports fans look less pathetic trying their best to get a W from their team.
What I am about to do now, and this is really important that I do this, I'm about to do a protection spell on myself against Ethan Klein.
That protection spell did not work.
I'm going to be summoning protective energies to try to just keep you safe during this time. Protect us from Ethan Klein. Protect us from his wife. Protect us.
I feel bad for the Morton Salt Company for having to be affiliated with this video.
From
I am so sorry,
All
Salt
Dan.
Company.
Dan, protect us from Epstein. Protect us.
From Epstein? The fuck are you even saying, bro? Damn, that sound effect was so delayed.
Diddy Dan, protect us from AB, protect us from Olivia, protect us from the
Wait, is she talking about Dan Saltman? Is that why she poured a bunch of salt around herself? I don't know, to be fair, I don't know who Diddy Dan is, but the only people I can think of named Dan that she might be talking about is Dan Clancy, which would be hilarious, or Dan Saltman, because those are the only two Dans that I can think of. Unless she's talking about, like, Danny Phantom or some shit.
H3 podcast and all of the affiliates. We need your protection, goddess. Shimanana, Shananina, Lalabana, Balalabsa. Help us. Shiminanana, Ashamanani Samanasha, Ashamanani Shamanasha. Protect us.
Alright.
Ethan Klein. Protect us from his wife.
What is with all the fucking fart sound effects? Why does she think that's actually funny? Like... Oh my god. Should I just start putting fart sound effects instead of sound effects like this?
Oh, ow, ow, oh, Pete, didn't know. Oh, Pete, no.
Like, which one's funnier to you, bro?
Protect us from the viewers of the H3 podcast, the wicked, evil viewers of the H3 podcast.
I'm sorry for being an evil person.
Wishing women harm. Wishing mothers, sisters, daughters harm. All of the incel energy infesting the
Oh,
interwebs
there's the
right
I word
now.
again.
We call upon your protection from it.
I'm gonna be honest with you, if you think that's a bit, I have a plot of
Like, is she doing a demonic spell as a protection spell? Cause I hate to break it to you, but Satan doesn't protect you. Like, that's just not how it works.
land in Iceland for you. And don't worry, I own the deed to it, my guy. Just go ahead and wire me $30,000 and it's gonna be generating you $2 million in a week. I'm gonna say, I was at first also thinking, oh yeah, this is probably a bit, but then she like kept speaking, and then I was just like, oh wait, no, this is her. She actually believes the Morton salt that she poured around her is
I knew it was Morton Salt, bro. I have the same the same container.
Going to protect her against the federal government? Like, woman, you're in a lawsuit. What are we doing here? But we expect nothing less from Casey Tron. All right, Chad, this woman's been lost her damn mind, and we know the reason for it. All right, she refuses to take a damn tea break. All right, for some reason, daily, all damn day, she has to just be touched by the orb of confusion. Now, from time to time, I like touching the orb my damn self, but also I have to emphasize time to time. This bitch is every damn minute she is touching that damn orb. Like, chat, this video is pure TikTok brain rot. This is someone that literally has nothing to do with it. This is someone that hasn't even worked in general in their life. Like, my guy, if you stacked a box for even a day, you would be like, oh, hell no, I ain't doing no damn.
Yeah, you know what's actually crazy to think about is, like, there's some content creators that have never worked an actual job in their life. And I'm just like, dude, I've been working since I was 19. And I've had like 5 jobs already. Like, what?
Protection spell, protect me from my responsibilities in life. This bitch is out here trying to get protected from her own responsibilities. She's like, please, protection spell, keep the accountability away. Don't make me take responsibilities for my actions. Protection spell, help. She should have never wasted her one protection spell on this bullshit. At least ask for protection against heart disease, because we know the way she is living. Whew,
yo, what's up,
heavy-set girl. Let's just say
Siamese Jordan?
She probably did a manifestation spell to get a man in her life, and they gave her the most bummiest.
I'm pretty good. How are you?
They say you never said which specific man. Now you said you needed companionship. You never say you needed love. Casey Tron is peak internet degeneracy. All right,
Truth.
They need to do a study on this woman. How does brain rot and copious amount of turn you into just this? Like, this woman probably never stops scrolling. As soon as she turns off the stream, instantly the scroll starts, all right? And it doesn't stop until she falls asleep. And even in her sleep, she's doing the little thumb movement. She's doing it without even knowing. And I'm gonna be honest here, I truly do not think this woman.
Are you on Twitch? Yeah.
Like, let's all be honest here, Chad. This woman probably stank. I mean, just nasty. All right, and sweat. That is her perfume. Is her weed, sweat, and a little bit of booty juice, because you know she cannot wipe properly. After you get to a certain amount of poundage, it's just futile.
Like, now we're just harassing for no reason. Like, like, she deserves the criticism. Do you stream daily? Yeah. She deserves the criticism, but like, I mean, yeah, she doesn't look great, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't affect my life.
It's a futile effort trying to get down there. I'm like, hell, if she just didn't eat for a day, she probably would just knock off at least 20 pounds. Hell, her struggling to wipe her own ass probably burned a couple calories a damn self. Oh, man. But you know what? I will say one thing. Casey Tron, out of all 3 of these people, actually has, real connections. She just has to pick up the phone. Ask for any kind of help from any of her, I guess, streamer friends, quote unquote, or I guess YouTube friends as well. She has been on these platforms for a hot minute, all right? So she has connections to people that could help her.
You're from the UK?
Anissa,
I'm from America.
Ida's wife donated to only Casey Tron out of all 3 of them. So someone posted onto the H3H3 Productions subreddit, reminder that Anissa only donated to Casey Tron. She donated $1,000, which we're gonna get into a future video of. Maybe she should have kept that $1,000, but that's gonna be
no. She only donated to Casey Tron because she had the least amount of money being donated to her, which is kind of funny.
Video. She donated $1,000 to Casey Tron's GoFundMe using her name, not anonymously. She tweeted it out, begging everyone to support Casey's fund. As far as I remember, she didn't ask people to support Denims or Frogan. She definitely didn't donate herself, since we know she would use her name versus staying anonymous. I was thinking she finally saw that those people absolutely despise her and Ian for bringing in so much new support to H3. She came out in support of fraudulent CPS calls and child marriage just to defend Frogan/Denims. And they said basically nothing to defend her outside of their normal Ethan pot shots. Despite people harassing her on Twitter, clearly being fallen iDubbbz fans, she definitely is getting a lot of hate and very little support. There's a theory going around now that they're just broke. We're gonna get into that in a future video. Top right hand corner as soon as I upload it. But I don't think I believe that. Maybe she just identified with how many times Casey used the word incel in her fundraising efforts. So yeah, Nisa, Jomha, and Casey Tron, two peas in a pod, no accountability for any of their actions, and now they're reaping what they're sowing, trying their best to manifest any kind of solution to their problems, when in reality they just have to face the fire. Something that Frogan isn't doing, because that woman has been AFK, boys. Alright, she put up her little GoFundMe and just ran away from the internet. This woman is gone. I don't know where she's at. No one knows where she's at. Alright, boys. But we do have a slight update on her. Not her whereabouts. I'm surprised that somehow people haven't spotted her as like Bigfoot yet. But I'm assuming it's because she's in hiding. Because someone put on to the H3 subreddit. Yeah, I know we got a lot of H3 subreddit little posts today. But someone put up there, Frogan's still not served? I may be misinterpreting, but from this, it looks like Denims and Casey Tron have both been served, plus filed for extensions just before the due date. Frogan, on the other hand, seemingly still has not even been served. Dodging it? Selling behind the scenes? Can someone more familiar with the legal process?
Wait, are we sure she hasn't been served? Because that doesn't sound right. I thought we already heard about this happening before.
Chime in. I'm like, it is true that this woman has just been gone.
Oh
Frogan
my God.
has been AFK, alright? MIA, missing. This woman has left the damn server.
What fucking
Now,
AI
the
made
difference
that
between,
image?
You know, Denims and Casey Tron versus Frogan is Denims and Casey Tron technically have careers up here, right? They both make, you know, a couple thousand, like at least a $10,000 a month off of Twitch. This is their income. Frogan, on the other hand, she was trying to be a streamer and has failed horribly. I'm like, chat, this woman has been shouted out by so many people, by Hassan, Hassan's Orbiters, Denims, Casey Tron, them damn selves. She has been on like major platforms. She has been to TwitchCon with her own event at TwitchCon, and yet she still was struggling to pull over 100 viewers. I think she took the hint that no one wants to watch her ass, and she probably has found a new job, or a real job in general. And we can't even say it's for the reasons of like, oh no.
Wait, that would actually be insanely based. Wait.
Base?
That'd be insanely based if she actually did go get a job. Because she realized no one wanted to actually watch her. That would be insane.
This is insane, dude.
There we go.
She's just ugly, because objectively, if she lost weight, she wouldn't be, right? She could look better. She's not as hideous as Casey Tron, let's all be honest here. I'm like, she's not that bad. She doesn't have the worst personality out of all three of them. I mean, like, Casey Tron objectively has the worst, but also she is the most manic, so it is kind of funny watching her. I'm not even gonna...
Did he just say... Alright, bro, I don't agree with this. Frogan definitely has the worst personality. I'm sorry.
lie. Denims is the most boring. That woman is legit just watching paint dry. You were legit staring at only one section of the screen at a time, and you know what section I'm talking about.
True.
Like, Frogan has kind of a personality, and she also isn't the ugliest out of all three of them, but it's sad to say that she is the most just unliked, right? No one just likes her in general. Even people that are on her side don't like her. So I'm assuming that she finally got the hint of, you have had every chance. She has had every single chance to become a content creator, and it just has not worked out, and it's time to find real work, right? Because, like, chat, if I was in any of their positions, I was a 10k indie, all right? I would just be a 10k indie in general. But if I was in Frogan's position, I would be top 1% streamer. This woman has had every single chance to just blow up, and it's not even like she squandered it. She tried her best. It just didn't work out. Her story of being, or I guess trying to become a content creator, is the most tragic out of almost any and everyone. She has had every opportunity, and it just has not manifested. Now, I don't know what kind of real job this woman has. It's probably a remote job, because for some reason, no one's found her yet to serve her papers. Just nowhere out there, all right? I'm sure she even has the damn DoorDash driver do a special knock so she knows it's the DoorDash driver and not the damn person trying to serve her pay.
The person's trying to serve the papers just needs to do the special knock, which is most likely. It's most likely that one.
But
you know,
knows,
old
maybe
reliable.
She contacted H3H3 and he's and her are trying to figure out a settlement together, because he definitely knows he's not getting no money out of her. That bitch is broke. All right. If Casey trying to say that she is poor, Frogan is destitute. All right. She don't even know how she paying the bills. And usually H3 is very adamant at making sure to make follow-up content on a lot of the lawsuit content. And he just has not been talking about Frogan at all. So I'm sure he just doesn't care that she didn't get served, because they're either working it out, or he's like, I'm like, shit, she gonna get kicked out one of these days now. She ain't been on stream in about them near 3-4 months. Like, god damn, bitch making no dollars. But I think this commenter in the, post underneath it, sums up what probably is happening. But, we don't know. Maybe she is on the run, on the land. Maybe she did reach out to him to settle. It would be the smartest thing to do. And she seems to be the only one taking it seriously by shutting up and not further incriminating herself. I remember Ethan mentioning that he was learning a lot of things behind the scenes, but he stressed it didn't necessarily mean anyone came forward. If they are negotiating, I doubt he'd draw attention to it to reduce further harassment on her end. Well, I just feel like that's a little selfish, isn't it? I think as a community, we deserve to know what the hell the outcome of this shit is. We need to know if she settled, how ridiculous was the settlement.
Wait, so the title was clickbait then? Like, we don't know that they're settling. Alright.
Did you make her do like a damn backflip? No, he made her lose weight. She comes back, she's skinny. He's like, actually, I put her on a beauty regimen and a weight loss program. That's his settlement. He paid for her to get healthy. But that's way more favorable than what H3H3 is going to do to Hassan's top moderator. Because, oh my god, H3H3, he...
Damn, that thumbnail is horrifying. I'm sorry.
Is planning to do some devious shit to this person. Boys, click this video right here to find out how fucked is this guy. But other than that, don't forget to like.
Guys. Make sure y'all like and subscribe, chat. Also, fuckedup.com, code Tony2020. Try the new fucking flavor, bro. I swear it's good. Tiki Summer. Shit's so fire. Anyways, I'll see y'all later, chat. Like and subscribe. Damn, that was the worst way that I've ever possibly integrated a sponsorship. Alright, I need to do this. I need to do this. I need to do it this way. I don't know why I put this text here and not on this screen. I should have made it this screen instead, bro. Fuckedup.com. There we go. There we go, chat. There we go. Is it possible to rename? There we go. Fucked up. Bum ba dum ba 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 da da. Bum ba no no do 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 do. What is that thumbnail, bro? Skate 4 has massive problems, and it's a person with an undercut haircut and a Disney tank top. What? What does that even mean? Graham Stephan. Has my watch later updated? No. All the videos that I added are still just not there. Awesome! Fucking great. Great, bro. Wait. Oh, I can do it this way. I can do it this way. Wait, let me try this. Remove watched videos. Damn, I feel like that made life so much better. I could just delete the watch videos from the playlist. Chat, I just saw this video get uploaded. It was from 2 days ago, from the Critical Drinker. Apparently, Rian Johnson isn't able to make Star Wars anymore. Let's see what this is.
Ah, Rian Johnson. That's a name you don't hear too often these days. Well, except when he
No, I haven't heard that name in... Oh my god, I haven't heard that name in years.
pops up occasionally to subvert your expectations with another trite, smug, borderline nonsensical murder mystery film, which is the cinematic equivalent of an Agatha Christie novel filtered through.
No. Okay, here's what we're not gonna do. We're not gonna hate on those movies. Because those movies were good. Alright? Those movies were good.
Through the lens of Gary Busey.
The Star Wars movies? Not good. Not good. No. Well, actually, I said movies, but there was only one, bro. Like,
oh, brother, this guy.
there was only one of them, so like, I can't really say too much about the Star Wars films that he made because there's only one of them that's ever been released. So,
do I look like I need a psychological evaluation?
yes.
Not at all.
But there was a time, dear viewer, when his disconcertingly round head was on the thumbnail of every Star Wars video on YouTube. There was a time when his name was on the lips of every fan of the franchise, usually followed up by, I can't believe they actually let this guy make a Star Wars film. Yes, the man who wrote and directed The Last Jedi, arguably the single most destructive and divisive movie in the whole history of cinema. The film
Absolutely. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I would go as far as to say all of cinema, but definitely all of Star Wars history, yes. Absolutely.
that fractured an entire fan base, derailed an already uncertain sequel trilogy, indirectly triggered the downfall of J.J. Abrams, put the entire Star Wars franchise into a
That's right. It was uncertain at the time, wasn't it? Like the Force Awakens did really good, and most people really liked that movie. And then The Last Jedi came out, and everyone was like, actually, this trilogy is gonna suck. Because this one movie sucked, and the first one wasn't as good as I expected it to be.
Terminal decline, which it's
like hindsight is 2020 or whatever the fuck they say.
And gave us a scene that will live in infamy for as long as cinema exists. Yeah, that guy. The movie itself was bad enough, but it was Rian's attitude that really seemed to rile people up. From openly mocking the fan backlash and sniping at people on social media with passive-aggressive clapbacks, to casually dismissing any criticism of The Last Jedi, no matter how well informed or intentioned, the guy just absolutely wouldn't give an inch to anyone. The film in his mind was literal perfection, and if you couldn't see that, then you were clearly too stupid to occupy the same planet as his cosmic genius.
Really?
What is Negan doing in a Critical Drinker video?
It wasn't just cope, it was an active declaration of war against reality itself. He almost seemed to get off on the hatred directed
This lady's face is how I would feel if I was in the same room as this man.
Declaration of war against reality.
Oh, you can't even see it. Wait. Yeah, that's how I would feel.
Reality itself. He almost seemed to get off on the hatred directed towards him in his film, like his whole objective from the start wasn't to entertain but to enrage. And well, mission accomplished, I guess. Now, you might think that any studio executive with even a grain of common sense would see Johnson for the nuclear-grade liability that he was, and quietly shuffle him off into obscurity. But leave it to everyone's favourite case study for the Dunning-Kruger effect, Kathleen Kennedy, to take the most logical course of action and do the exact opposites. Before The Last Jedi had
What? I'm sorry, I haven't watched one of his videos in forever, but what the fuck are these clips that he's putting in here?
even hit the cinemas, Kennedy was hyping Johnson up as the future of Star Wars. He wasn't just
like, is he also drinking whenever he is editing his videos as well? Because what the fuck?
In this film, he was working on a whole trilogy of movies that would truly unleash his creative genius.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
And from her point of view, at least, you can kind of see why he was so appealing at the time.
Bro, I think he just does what I used to do when I would find clips or memes to put in my videos. I would just search up whatever I was thinking, or whatever I said in the video. I would search for any video where somebody said that exact thing and put it in there. So, like, for example, the "Are you sure about that?" Like, no one knows what this fucking video is. It looks like it's from an evac commercial.
Appealing at the time.
Sure about that?
And he just put it in there. Like, no one knows what this video is. I've never seen this in my life. But this is the type of shit I would put in. Like, one time I was calling Sneeko a bad guy, and I needed a clip to put after it for some reason, because that's just what I used to do in my videos. And so I would I searched it up, "You're a bad man," and there was like this really, really old clip from some kind of movie where it was just a kid going, "You're a bad man. You're a very, very bad man." Like that, it was just the most random clip I could find.
And from her point of view, at least, you can kind of see why he was so appealing at the time. TLJ, for all its faults, was one of the few Star Wars projects that didn't cause her any major headaches during production. The film arrived on time and on budget, with no major conflicts or disasters to speak of. Johnson apparently shares her political sensibilities and her commitment to the message. Plus, he seems like kind of a pussy, so I'm sure he would have been more than happy to implement all her dumb as fuck ideas. But even once The Last Jedi released and the full magnitude of the disaster became obvious even to the most disconnected of executives, Kennedy doggedly stuck to her guns, insisting that Rian was her man and his trilogy was absolutely gonna happen. Now, these days the announcement of a new Star Wars project carries about as much weight as Ariana Grande, but back in 2018, before Lucasfilm had a list of failed movies long
Carrying as much weight as Ariana Grande. That's a crazy reference.
than my arm, this was still a big deal, and people took it seriously. If this round-headed narcissist could cripple the franchise with just a single film, imagine how much more damage he could do with 3 of the fucking things.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
But as would eventually become a laughably
I know that
predictable
clip.
pattern for Lucasfilm, months slowly turned into years and nothing more was heard about Rian's mythical trilogy. What was it going to be about? What era would it be set in? What characters would it deal with? Was it even going to be in the same galaxy as Star Wars?
I think they were trying to set it up to where it would be in a different galaxy. Maybe like really recent. Instead of a galaxy far, far away, it was gonna be really recent in a galaxy called the Milky Way Galaxy or some shit like that. Probably. That's probably how they would have set it up.
Nobody knew, least of all Kathleen Kennedy, who for years continued to promise everyone who would listen that Rian was still working on it, that it was all still gonna happen, that she wasn't desperately throwing shit against the wall and hoping that something would stick. Then, a few days ago, Rian himself finally confirmed what we all knew for years. His trilogy was never gonna happen.
Oh no! What happened?
Nothing really happened with it. We had a great time working.
Was that him? What? The fuck? That guy has the exact same voice.
Together, and they said, let's keep doing it. I said, great. I would kick ideas around with Kathy. The short version is, Knives Out happened. I went off and made Knives Out, and it was off to the races, busy making murder mysteries.
Bullshit!
Yeah, I'm not really sure I buy the whole I was just too busy excuse. Ryan's released a grand total of 2 movies in the past 7 years.
What the fuck? The girl from 13 Reasons Why was in these movies? I don't remember that at all. The fuck? What is Hannah Baker be tripping? Why is she here?
He's not exactly snowed under with work. It doesn't take a genius to surmise.
Wait, does that mean that the Knives Out franchise takes place in hell?
7 years, he's not exactly snowed under with work. It doesn't take a genius to surmise what really happened all those years ago. Everyone at Lucasfilm was flying high.
I am not gonna elaborate on that statement.
In the run-up to TLJ's release, expecting it to be an even bigger hit than The Force Awakens, the grand sequel that would finally bury the legacy of old Star Wars and cement the success of Kennedy's new vision for the franchise. Then, when the exact opposite happened, they were thrown into
Yes, because according to Kylo Ren, if you're nostalgic about the past, get over it, pussy. You're a fucking little bitch. Stop being nostalgic about the past, you fucking idiot. Like, that's what Kylo Ren said to the audience.
Modes. Even someone as stubbornly retarded as Kathleen Kennedy would have to know that pushing ahead with a whole trilogy of movies overseen by a guy less popular than the fucking Ebola virus was something
Holy
that even she couldn't afford
shit!
to indulge in. On the other hand, publicly firing him or cancelling his trilogy would mean acknowledging the failure of TLJ, and by extension herself for approving it in the first place, and so instead she did... well, nothing at all. She just kept kicking the can down the road, vaguely alluding to the trilogy still being worked on, while desperately hoping that people would either forget about it, or Ryan would find something else to do. Any excuse they could use for why his trilogy couldn't happen. Oh yeah, he had amazing ideas, and we were all behind him, and the fans were super excited for more of Ryan's version of Star Wars, but we just couldn't get the scheduling to work out. What can you do, eh?
I mean, I was morbidly interested in what the trilogy would be like. But like, I wasn't gonna take it seriously if it actually did get created.
Serious? You know, it's a testament to the lasting damage that one movie did that even now, almost a decade later, it's still such a toxic and volatile subject that everyone involved is still making excuses for it. You'd think so long after the dust has settled, Ryan himself might allow time for just a little bit of introspection and honesty about the film he made. Maybe acknowledge that TLJ wasn't quite the cinematic perfection they all believed it to be, and that's why he's never gonna work in the Star Wars franchise again. But nah, that would involve showing a tiny bit of humility and self-reflection, and just like 8 years ago when the backlash and criticism first began, his ego just won't allow for it. Better instead to just plow ahead with your little murder mystery films. I mean, the best thing I can say about the Knives Out movies is that, well, at least they keep him from fucking up any more franchises. So farewell, dear Ryan, whatever anyone...
I mean... I'm gonna be honest, like, what good franchises do we even have anymore? Like, I watched the first 2 Jurassic Park remakes, or reboots, or whatever the fuck, the current series that they're on, and I didn't watch any of them after that. Isn't there like 4 or some shit now? Of the reboot movies? Anyways, I didn't like them. The first 2 were okay, but, you know, overall not great. Most Pixar franchises got fucked over. Disney's not doing shit. Like, I feel like Marvel's not doing great recently. I mean... there's not really much Ryan can do to fuck that up. Harry Potter, I've never fucking watched it. I watched part of one movie, and the only thing I remember was the fireworks show. Lord of the Rings, I mean, that shit's been over for years. Narnia, shit's been over for years. Like, what do we have? Genuinely, what franchises do we have left?
What else might say about you? You definitely made your mark on Star Wars, that's for sure. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
That's such a goated outro, bro. Luke Skywalker dying and going, alright, get out of here, bro. Like, leave me the fuck alone. That's so funny. Anyways, if y'all haven't somehow already followed The Critical Drinker, go follow the fucking dude. His videos are so funny. But they're so random sometimes. Anyways, like and subscribe. So, like, I've been seeing this guy's videos for forever now, and I've watched so many of them. But I am so interested in this one video that I saw. It's called The 12 New Countries That Might Exist Soon. And I'm like, wait, I thought we stopped, like, creating countries decades and decades ago. Like, I thought that was no longer a thing that we did anymore. Was like create new countries and stuff like that. Anyways, I'm so interested to watch this video, bro.
As history continues,
real life lore, go subscribe to this guy. I'm gonna put the link in chat.
is evolving with time. New and old countries come in and out of existence pretty much all the time. Dozens of new UN-recognized countries have come into existence in only the past 30-plus years since the Cold War began coming to a close back in 1990. And as a result, the world map has officially changed dozens of times in many of our lifetimes. East Germany faded out of existence in 1990 when it was legally absorbed by West Germany. Between 1990 and 1991, the collapse of the Soviet Union led to the birth of 15 newly recognized independent states.
Wait,
and
really?
arguably a 16th in the form of Chechnya, which is a really interesting case study in how countries can be born and die. Chechnya, an ethnically and religiously distinct territory of Russia, unilaterally declared its independence from the Soviet Union and Russia in 1991, and remained a de facto independent state for nearly a decade until it was forcefully resubjugated.
I'm sorry, bro. Like, I love your videos, but who colored this in? Like, what happened?
The Russian armed forces in 2000. During that whole time, though, the only other country that ever formally recognized Chechnya's independence was Taliban-ruled Afghanistan. Chechnya fought two massive and brutal wars of independence against the Russians in the 1990s. The first from 1994 to 96 that killed more than 100,000 people and resulted in their de facto independence. And the second war from 1999 to 2000 when the Russians finally overran Chechnya and reincorporated it back into the Russian state. Many high-ranking Chechen government officials then fled the country and formed a Chechen government in exile in London that has continued existing to this day. While in October of 2022, in the midst of the Russian invasion of Ukraine, the Ukrainian government voted to formally recognize Chechnya's status as being temporarily occupied by Russia, and recognize the Chechen government in exile as the territory's sole legitimate government, essentially extending Ukraine's legal recognition of Chechnya as an independent state now. The process of Yugoslavia's collapse
like,
after
I feel like a lot of states do, or some countries do this, where they're like, I'm gonna make this area a country, but we're gonna be surrounded on almost every side by another country. Bro, you're just asking to be invaded.
Chechnya as an independent state now. The process of Yugoslavia's
Like, there was only 1 out of 4 sides that wasn't covered by Russia. That's not a good place to start from.
Lapse after 1991 similarly led to the creation of 6 or 7 new independent countries depending on your point of view. Slovenia, Croatia, Bosnia and Herzegovina, North Macedonia, and the formerly united Serbia and Montenegro all emerged by the early 2000s, while Montenegro further declared its own independence from Serbia in 2006. And then Kosovo unilaterally declared their independence from Serbia too in 2008, which remains legally disputed by Serbia and therefore remains
Am I tripping? Or, like, I didn't even know half of these places were countries at any point.
Controversial. In 1993, Czechoslovakia split into 2 new countries, Czechia and Slovakia. The same year, Eritrea managed to finally declare their own independence from Ethiopia after another decades-long independence struggle. In 1994, Palau, a small Pacific island state, achieved its sovereignty and effective independence from the United States. In 2002, East Timor became the first new independent country to emerge in the 21st century, after a long independence struggle against Indonesia. And then in 2011, South Sudan finally achieved its own independence from the rest of Sudan, after another decades-long independence struggle that resulted in it becoming the world's youngest widely recognized independent state and member of the United Nations, at least for now. Dozens of new countries became independent across the 1990s, but since the 21st century began, we've only seen the 4 mostly widely recognized examples of East Timor, Montenegro, Kosovo, and South Sudan happen so far. And no more widely recognized examples have taken place in the past 13 years now since 2011. And that begs an interesting question. What are the most likely new countries that have the possibility to emerge on the world stage next? There are many possibilities out there that I'll cover in this video and many others that I won't. I'm not going to cover any states here that are—
I don't know, like, I'm assuming that North Korea and South Korea used to be one country, right? And then isn't it Ireland used to be one country, but now it's like Ireland and South Ireland or something like that? I don't remember how it goes.
Already exist in a de facto sense, but lack wide-scale international recognition.
But like I've heard that they don't like each other that much, in Ireland and South Ireland or whatever. It might be Ireland and North Ireland, I don't remember.
Kosovo, claimed by Serbia, the Sahrawi Arab Democratic Republic, claimed by Morocco, the Turkish Republic of Northern Cyprus, claimed by Cyprus, Abkhazia and South Ossetia, claimed by Georgia, Transnistria, claimed by Moldova, Somaliland, claimed by Somalia, or the Republic of China on Taiwan, claimed by the People's Republic of China on the mainland. I'm only going to cover potential new independent states that don't yet exist in either a legal de jure sense, nor in a de facto sense. And so, to start this list off, it seems most likely right now that the next newest country that'll emerge soon and that'll probably also be widely recognized as the 194th member of the United Nations will be Bougainville in the Western Pacific. Bougainville is
That's such a crazy name. Bougainville? For a country. Why is it named like it's a state or a town in Missouri?
Geographically the westernmost and largest island in the Solomon Islands archipelago. But while the rest of the Solomon Islands are an independent nation, Bougainville has long been politically a part of Papua New Guinea instead. The history dates back to the very end of the 19th century in 1899, when the colonial German Empire laid claim to Bougainville and annexed it into their nearby colony of German New Guinea. Then during World War I, the Australians invaded and occupied the German colony in New Guinea, including Bougainville. And after the war's conclusion in 1920, all of modern-day Papua New Guinea became an Australian mandate through the League of Nations, which led to a long era of more than 60 years of nearly continuous Australian administration of the territory that was only briefly interrupted by the Japanese invasion of World War II. After the war, Papua New Guinea evolved into a UN mandate under Australian administration. And then in the 1960s, Australian geologists discovered that Bougainville had massive deposits of copper on the island.
Oh no!
So the Australian authorities did what every other colonial government at the time was doing and set up a huge copper mine on the island in 1972.
Rare resources that are getting plundered, bro. It's GG.
That at the time was the largest open pit mine operating anywhere in the world. The copper mine quickly became hugely important to the economy of Papua New Guinea. It alone produced more than 45% of Papua New Guinea's entire national export revenue, and the government received 20% of the mine's total profits, of which the indigenous people of Bougainville themselves only received a 0.5% to 1.25% share of the total profit. Thousands of outside workers from the Papua New Guinea mainland and from Australia came to work at the Bougainville mine across the...
Wait, that's... Why is... Wait, is this the real place in real life? Why is that the most beautiful mine I've ever seen? Okay, this has gotta be what Minecraft is based off of, bro. Like, I don't know.
1970s.
I don't know what
As
to
more of
say.
them came and most of the prophets left the island, the indigenous people on Bougainville began growing increasingly resentful. There are massive cultural and linguistic differences between the Papua New Guinea mainland and Bougainville. Papua New Guinea itself is usually classified as being the most linguistically diverse country in the entire world, with no less than 893 separate languages that are known to be spoken in the country. It's also extremely rural, with only about 13% of the population today living in cities across some of the most challenging mountainous and rainforest terrain on the planet. Papua New Guinea is still such an isolated and remote part of the world that there isn't even an accepted consensus on what the country's actual population is, still today. The government officially reports their population today to be about 9.4 million. But there were credible studies conducted as recently as December of 2022 that estimate the true population of the country is actually closer to 17 million people, nearly double what the government actually reports. Compared to the Papua New Guinea mainland, Bougainville is much smaller and less populated, with only around 300...
Did you see how many people were like staring at the person recording? I don't know why I find that so funny.
1,000 residents today, whose culture and ethnicity is more closely related to the Melanesians of the neighboring Solomon Islands than to the Papua New Guinea mainland. And so, perhaps understandably, conflict began to bubble up to the surface between Bougainville and Papua New Guinea after the opening of the massive open-pit copper mine in the early 1970s. Australia granted Papua New Guinea its independence in September of 1975 that included Bougainville. But just a few days before the independence was granted, Bougainville unilaterally declared itself as the independent Republic of the North Solomons instead. But after it failed to gain any international recognition, Bougainville agreed on a settlement several months later in August of 1976 to become absorbed.
You know what? I'm changing up, bro. Like, I fuck with Bougainville. Like, I think that's such a hard name for a country.
Into Papua New Guinea with a degree of political autonomy. But tensions between Bougainville and the Papua New Guinea government over the continued operation of the mine on the island continued growing until they exploded in outright rebellion in 1988, when a separatist faction on the island called the Bougainville Revolutionary Army rose up to fight for Bougainville's independence. This resulted in a
The Bougainville Revolutionary Army?
Revolutionary Army rose up in 1988, when a separatist faction on the island called the Bougainville Revolutionary Army
that goes hard.
Rose up to fight for Bougainville's independence. This resulted in a truly devastating, decade-long war for independence that lasted until 1998, and which has been described by leaders as the largest military conflict to have been fought in the region.
Nah, that name goes so hard, it makes me hard.
Of Oceania since the Second World War, as the Papua New Guinea government cracked down on Bougainville hard in order to maintain their access to the island's crucial copper mine. Papua New Guinea enforced a total maritime blockade of the island and deployed thousands of their soldiers to the island to enforce Papua New Guinea's authority. Estimates vary greatly as to how many people were killed in the decade-long war, but it's usually estimated that between 15,000 and 20,000 people in Bougainville died during the conflict, while at least 300 Papua New Guinea soldiers were killed and thousands more were wounded. That means that in the
Damn, bro. Now I feel so bad for the Bougainvillans.
Decade-long war for independence between 1988 and 1998, roughly 10% of Bougainville's entire pre-war population died, while tens of thousands more were placed into internally displaced person camps. The two warring sides agreed on a ceasefire in 1997.
Poor
Papua New Guinea
Bougainvillans.
forces began withdrawing from the island the following year in 1998, while Australian peacekeepers came in to take their place. A formal peace agreement was settled between Bougainville and the Papua New Guinea government in 2001 that solidified Bougainville's status as a fully autonomous part of the country, and which also granted Bougainville the right to hold a non-binding referendum on outright independence within 20 years in the future. That promised referendum was eventually held in Bougainville at the end of 2019. which saw an absolutely overwhelming vote of 98.3% of voters on the island choosing independence, with a huge 87.4% voter turnout. Showing that the will of the Bougainville people clearly desired independence.
Yeah.
And though the referendum was technically non-binding on the part of the Papua New Guinea government, the overwhelming results of it for independence and all of the previous history have made it extremely difficult for the government just to simply ignore it. And so in July of 2021, Bougainville and the Papua New Guinea government came to an agreement that Bougainville will be granted its formal independence from the country no earlier than 2025 and no later than 2027, pending legal ratification by the Papua New Guinea Parliament. And although to date, when this video was made, that ratification hasn't been given yet, it seems fairly certain still that Bougainville will become the world's next largely...
Why did I... ow, fuck. Why did I... Oh, holy shit. Why did I just get such a bad headache? Bro, I feel like my brain's about to explode. What the hell? I'm gonna Jimmy Neutron Brain Blast. Brain blast all over the place, bro.
Recognized independent country sometime by 2027.
Ow.
Will likely replace South Sudan as the world's youngest independent country by then. But what about other, less likely candidates for new countries to emerge? Relatively nearby to Bougainville is also New Caledonia, which is probably, at least in my opinion, the next most likely place to eventually become a newly independent country. New Caledonia currently still remains as a legal overseas territory of France, despite the fact that the island is
is there an old Caledonia, or am I missing something?
In the Pacific, and is located about 17,000 kilometers away from metropolitan France over on the other side of the world in Europe. The French annexed New Caledonia back in 1853, and ever since then, successive waves of European, Polynesian, and other settlers have come to the island that have made the indigenous ethnic Kanak people on the island a minority, where today they only represent about 41% of New Caledonia's total population of about 270,000 people, with Europeans representing another 24% of the population and various Polynesians and other groups representing most of the rest. For decades under French colonial rule in the 19th and early 20th centuries, the indigenous Kanak were largely marginalized, excluded from the island's economy, and eventually confined to a system of reservations like indigenous Americans were in the Western Hemisphere. By the 1970s, a modern independence and sovereignty movement began growing in popularity among the indigenous...
Why does it have to be every single indigenous people get fucked over all the time? I am so... like, I'm not even grifting at this point. Like, I am so sick of hearing this shit. Every single time the people who originally lived somewhere get fucked over. It's actually ridiculous.
It is Kanak people on the island who are frustrated with their lower socioeconomic status relative to the European settlers of the island. And so the movement steadily adopted more violent methods to advance their cause. The biggest violent incident occurred in 1988, when a group of 30 heavily armed Kanak independence fighters attacked a French military outpost on the island, killing 4 French soldiers and taking another 36 people, including some civilians, as hostages. The group demanded that the hostages would be released in exchange for serious talks with the French government on the independence of New Caledonia. France refused to negotiate and deployed a crack hostage recovery team made up of dozens of French commandos, paratroopers, and GIGN counter-terror specialists to raid them instead.
Wait, and they didn't surrender? What the fuck? Wait, the French people didn't just surrender? That's insane. Wait, that's a first, bro.
In the ensuing raid, the French killed 19 of the Kanak hostage takers and successfully freed all of the hostages, while 2 of the French soldiers in the assault team were also killed, resulting in the total deaths of 25 people during the bloody incident. In the aftermath, the French government and the Kanak independence movement agreed on a 10-year truce to secure stability on the island. And after the decade had passed in 1998 without any other major incidents, the French government...
Brother, why can't we just leave the people who already live somewhere? Why can't we just leave them alone? Like, why did we have to have countries that are bigger and more powerful just claim countries where people already live? Why do we have to keep doing this shit?
And the major pro and anti-independence parties on the island all signed the Noumea Accord, which established a 20-year transitional period until 2018 in which certain powers would be transferred to the local government, and which also guaranteed that after those 20 years, beginning in 2018, New Caledonia would be allowed to host 3 separate independence referendums that would determine the island's future political status. And so, the first of these independence referendums in New Caledonia was hosted in 2018, which was soundly rejected, with 56.7% of voters choosing to remain with France and only 43.3% of voters choosing independence, with a total voter turnout on the island of 81%. Then the second independence referendum was hosted a couple years later in 2020 that grew much more narrow, this time with only 53.3% of voters choosing to remain with France and 46.7%
That makes a lot of sense, bro.
of voters choosing to become independent, with an even higher voter turnout this time of 85.7%. The momentum appeared to be rising for the pro-independence side, and with the final referendum on independence scheduled for December 2021, all eyes were fixated on what would happen next. But in between the second and third referendums, the COVID-19 pandemic hit the island and ravaged.
Of course, bro. It's the fucking usual suspect. Fucking COVID-19, bro.
It, which resulted in more than 300 deaths that disproportionately affected the indigenous Kana community that was more pro-independence. It quickly became clear that the next referendum would take place during a period of customary mourning within the Kana community for their lost ones. But the government's health restrictions had made campaigning for the final referendum largely impossible. So, the pro-independence parties on the island became worried that this would all contribute to a lower voter turnout than in either of the previous referendums. And so, they began asking the French government to reschedule the final referendum until after the pandemic had settled down more. But the French government refused to reschedule the referendum and went ahead with it as originally.
Bro, they rigged it! They rigged that shit! What the fuck?
Planned in December of 2021. Which led to all of the pro-independence parties on the island announcing that they would boycott the vote in protest. As a result, the Remain with France choice secured an overwhelming 96.5% of the 2021 vote, while only 3.5% of voters chose independence. And with a very low voter turnout this time of only 43.9% of the island, since all the pro-independence parties had boycotted it. But none of that stopped France's president.
Bro, they fucking cheated. They cheated. What? That is not fair at all.
Emmanuel Macron from visiting New Caledonia himself afterwards, where he proudly proclaimed that the 2021 vote had confirmed the will of Caledonians to stay French. While he further emphasized
This is why my friend hates French people. I understand now. Bro.
that New Caledonia had a vital role to play in France's geopolitical strategy for the Indo-Pacific region. New Caledonia places sovereign French territory relatively nearby to the South China Sea, Taiwan, and China, while New Caledonia, much like Bougainville, is also rich in specific natural resources. New Caledonia is specifically home to between 10% and 25% of all the world's proven reserves of nickel, a metal that is becoming increasingly important as a major component of batteries and electric vehicles. France's control over New Caledonia makes it the 4th largest producer of nickel in the entire world, remaining only behind the likes of Russia, the Philippines, and Indonesia. After the controversial 2021 referendum, France has publicly left open the possibility that another referendum on independence could be hosted in New Caledonia again, within the time span of 1 or 2 more generations from now. Or in other words, maybe in 20 to 40 years from now. But the pro-independence parties in New Caledonia have all adamantly rejected this timeline, and they're currently in the process of attempting to challenge the 2021 referendum results to the International Court of Justice in The Hague. But it's unclear if the court will actually even agree to hear their case or not.
They
As it stands
absolutely
now,
should.
New Caledonia's near-term future looks like it will continue remaining as a part of France. But in the more distant future, another referendum could potentially always happen that could lead to the island's independence eventually.
Like, I'm sure France has more money to, like, be able to help this country, but it sounds like they're fucking over the indigenous people's population and well-being. So, like, perhaps, maybe they shouldn't be there. Maybe the French shouldn't have taken over this fucking country.
Remaining within the Indo-Pacific region, we'll refocus a bit on the area of Western New Guinea, the western half of the island of New Guinea that is politically controlled by Indonesia. Like the other half of the island that's independent under Papua New Guinea.
Bro, it's just like Britain, France, Spain, the United States. Well, before it was the United States completely. And Russia and Germany. All these companies, all these countries have just always wanted to take over other land and not just let the people be. It's ridiculous.
Western New Guinea is one of the most remote, isolated, and undeveloped corners of the world remaining in the 21st century. Home to only about 5.6 million people today in an area that's larger than Japan, it's also one of the most sparsely populated regions of the world as well. The area is so remote and its mountainous jungle interior so difficult to access that it's estimated there are still at least 40 uncontacted tribes remaining there who maintain no contact with the outside world and continue living a prehistoric hunter-gatherer.
That's so cool. That is so cool. Can we not, like, just have societies like that that still exist? Like, why not? Why don't people want that to still exist?
Or lifestyle. More than 400
Not everybody
languages
has to have an iPhone.
Believed to be spoken in Western New Guinea, while the largest settlement in the territory, Jayapura, is more than 3,700 kilometers or 2,300 miles away from Indonesia's capital, Jakarta, about as far away as London is from Armenia. As a result, the culture and ethnicity in Western New Guinea is extremely different and isolated from the rest of Indonesia, and there's been an ongoing separatist movement in the region for decades, pretty much ever since Indonesia took the area over. When Indonesia declared its independence from the Netherlands in August of 1945, it initially didn't include the western half of New Guinea, which still remained under Dutch colonial control. The Dutch wanted to retain their own control over Western New Guinea and effectively turn it into a self-governing territory of theirs. But Indonesia fiercely contested this, asserting that it was the legal successor to all of the territory of the former Dutch East Indies, which included all of Western New Guinea too. A decade and a half later in 1961, the Dutch prepared to grant Western New Guinea their separate independence, which led to the first raising of the region's Morning Star flag in its history, a symbol that is—
Chat, if you couldn't tell by how long you are in the video by now, I am all for countries remaining how they want to remain. Like, you don't need to be taken over by a bigger, more powerful country. Like, just leave the people alone, bro.
It's ever since become deeply attached to the West Papuan.
Because almost every time we take over another country, and I'm saying we, as in every country that's ever existed, every time you take over another country, almost every time, let me say, you fucked them over, bro.
Independence movement. But Indonesia's fierce
ridiculous.
opposition to this development led to them and the Netherlands coming together to negotiate the New York Agreement in 1962, which made it so that instead of becoming outright independent, Western New Guinea's authority would be temporarily transferred from the Dutch to the United Nations, and then later transferred again to the Indonesian government, who would then handle the preparation for a self-determination referendum in the territory to take place that would determine its ultimate future. In the years that then followed, Indonesian government forces reportedly began arresting and exiling pro-independence political activists and leaders in the territory. And when they finally allowed a referendum on the territory's status to take place in 1969, rather than opening it up to everybody in the territory with one vote per person, the Indonesians only granted a total of 1,022 local representatives that they had handpicked to take part in the referendum the right to actually vote on it, who naturally all voted unanimously to merge Western New Guinea with Indonesia.
No shit, bro. What the fuck? Why are they allowed to just do that?
Indonesian authorities have argued ever since that that system of representative voting was necessary because of the territory's geographically difficult terrain, remoteness, and the lack of development in the region. But nonetheless, a militant pro-independence movement was born in Western New Guinea that has since evolved into the modern Free Papua movement, which continues to violently fight against the Indonesian state for the independence of Western New Guinea. And since 2021, the movement has been considered as a terrorist organization by the Indonesian government, while even flying the movement's Morning Star flag is legally considered by the Indonesian government to be treason that can carry up to a 7 to 20-year prison sentence. And since the Indonesian government is very strict about allowing foreign journalists permission to enter the territory, the information on what exactly the situation looks like in the territory from an independence perspective is very difficult to parse. So, who really ultimately knows? Western New Guinea could eventually become an independent country and free itself from Indonesian rule like East Timor did before it in 2002. Or it might also not. But either way, another island territory that's probably a lot more certain to eventually become an independent country one day is going to be Greenland. Greenland is currently governed as an autonomous territory belonging to the Kingdom of Denmark, as it has for centuries ever since 1814 when Denmark acquired the territory from Norway.
I guess I always forget about that. I definitely always forget about that. Because I'm always like, oh wait, Greenland's a country. I mean, they are owned by a different country as well, though.
At that time, Denmark fully incorporated Greenland into the Danish state in 1953, when it granted all of Greenland's residents Danish citizenship, while in 1979, Denmark granted Greenland a referendum on home rule that was approved, while a further referendum on increasing the island's self-government even more was granted in 2008 that was also approved by 75% of voters, that transferred most of the Danish government's authorities and responsibilities in Greenland to the local Greenlandic government, leaving pretty much only Greenland's foreign and defense policies, monetary policy, and citizenship policy still in the hands of Denmark. Despite its huge geographic size, though, Greenland's population is very small today at only about 57,000 people, only about the same as a medium-sized town. And about 90% of this small population on the island are ethnically Inuit, while most of the remaining 10% are composed of Danes and other European ethnicities. Under the terms of the 2008 self-government referendum that was overwhelmingly approved in Greenland, the island was also granted the right by Denmark to hold an independence referendum whenever they wanted to determine the island's ultimate political status and future. Despite this legal ability to call a referendum, though, there has long been a lot of hesitation within Greenland to actually move forward with full-scale independence rather than maintaining the status quo as an autonomous part of Denmark. Denmark currently maintains a generous annual subsidy to the island of $500 million a year, which accounts for 20% of Greenland's entire small economy, and provides for more than half of the local Greenlandic government's budget. Moreover,
I mean, I feel like 500 million... That's not even that much, right? Like, for a whole entire country? I mean, he said generous, but like, I feel like that's not a lot. Right? Am I crazy?
Through Denmark, Greenlandic residents are also all citizens of the European Union as well. If Greenland decided to go their own separate way from Denmark, they would almost certainly lose the Danish subsidies and lose their EU citizenship as well, which would almost certainly negatively affect the Greenlandic economy. Nonetheless, support for independence in Greenland appears to remain fairly high. A 2019 poll conducted by the University of Copenhagen in Greenland found that a whopping 67.7% of adults in Greenland desired the island to become a fully independent state at some point in the future, with 32.4% of Greenlandic adults further insisting that secession will still benefit their economy and improve their living conditions. In April of 2023, the movement for full Greenlandic independence appeared to advance significantly, when the Greenlandic Parliament unveiled its first ever draft constitution that Greenland could one day rely upon if it ever comes to negotiating its independence from Denmark. In the event that Greenland hosts a referendum on independence that passes, this draft constitution will become the framework for a final constitution.
How cold does it get there? Because I feel like they're not even, like, there's a fuck ton of snow around them. And I feel like they're not even wearing that much clothing. Like warm clothing, winter clothing.
That'll transform Greenland into an independent republic. And though no discussions on a timeline for an independence referendum have been put forward yet, the next parliamentary election in Greenland is currently scheduled for next year in 2025. And its results could indicate whether or not the independence movement on the island will move further forward. It therefore wouldn't be terribly surprising if Greenland one day soon does actually host a legal referendum on independence that passes and makes itself one of the world's newest independent countries in the process, while other prospective independent country candidates may find it difficult to secure the right to a legal referendum of their own. One other such prospective candidate is Scotland, where the idea of an independent Scottish nation
Scotland forever!
has been around for a very long time. Scotland indeed was an independent kingdom for many centuries across the Middle Ages, and fought many wars against England to maintain that independence. Scotland was first joined with England in a personal union in 1603, when the King of Scotland at the time, James VI, also became the King of England at the same time as John I. A century later, Scotland and England were formally unified politically into a single kingdom through the Acts of Union in 1707, that established the modern United Kingdom as we still know it today, though Scotland continued to maintain its
That's
own
actually
separate regional
crazy.
identity and culture.
That the United Kingdom has been a thing for that long? Like what?
All throughout the centuries. The modern movement for Scottish independence from the UK began to gain momentum in the late 20th century, and by 1999, the UK government allowed for the establishment of a devolved Scottish Parliament that came under the governing authority of the pro-independence Scottish National Party, or SNP, by 2007. And then by
The Dream SMP?
2011, the SNP had won the outright majority of seats in the Scottish Parliament, which the British government agreed to legally grant them 3 years later in 2014.
What is this child's
The British
hairstyle?
government agreed to legally...
What? What is this? What? Who did this? Who did this?
grant them 3 years later in 2014. In the Scotland-wide referendum that took place that year, voters were asked point blank, should Scotland be an independent country? The previous months and years worth of intense campaigning from both the Remain and Leave sides of the question led to a significant 84.6% voter turnout in Scotland that saw more than 3.6 million Scots going to the polls. And in the end, after the votes had been counted and tallied, the choice to remain with the UK was clear, with 55.3% of voters choosing to remain with the UK and rejecting independence.
That's
up against
that's very
44.7%
interesting.
of voters who had answered the question with a yes and were in favor of independence. But then just 2 years later in 2016, the UK hosted another referendum that this time the entire country participated in on whether or not the country should remain or withdraw from the European Union. Referred to as the Brexit referendum, it saw a total nationwide voter turnout of 72.2%, in which a slight majority of voters, 51.9% of them, selected that the UK should withdraw from the European Union, while 48.1% of voters chose to remain in the EU. The vote set into motion the process of the UK formally withdrawing from the European Union, which was completed
It's so interesting how the result changes over, like, what, he said, what, 2 years?
Years later in 2020. But during the 2016 Brexit vote, not all parts of the UK voted equally. England and Wales both largely voted to leave the EU, while London, Northern Ireland, and Scotland all voted more largely to remain. Within Scotland, voters were significantly more in favor of remaining with the EU than elsewhere in the country, with 62% of Scottish voters in the referendum choosing to remain in the EU compared with only 38% who voted to leave. One of the primary reasons that many Scottish voters had chosen to remain within the UK back in the previous 2014 referendum was, at the time, the perceived headache that would happen with Scotland leaving the UK and therefore leaving the EU as well, which would have left Scotland outside of the EU and forced them to reapply to join back in, which would have ended up taking an unknown amount of time to get themselves re-accepted. But then, after 2016, it became clear that the UK was leaving the EU anyway and dragging Scotland along with it, which quickly led to frequent demands from the Scottish National Party on hosting a second referendum on Scottish independence, since the material circumstances of the UK's position in the European Union had fundamentally changed. Scotland's First Minister, Nicola Sturgeon, requested another independence referendum from UK Prime Minister Boris Johnson in 2019,
Boris
which was denied
Johnson!
on the basis that the 2014 referendum was supposedly a once-in-a-generation
Bro, it's literally the British Donald Trump. I'm sorry.
event.
You
Then,
can't
in
convince
January
me
of
otherwise.
2021, Sturgeon again claimed that a second independence referendum would be held if the pro-independence parties won a majority of seats in that year's Scottish parliamentary election, which indeed ended up happening. And so then in June of 2022, Sturgeon proposed that a second independence referendum would be held a year later in October of 2023, provided that the legality and constitutionality of the referendum was guaranteed. So she again requested another referendum from the Prime Minister at the time, Boris Johnson, which was once again refused. Then in November of 2022, the UK Supreme Court ruled that the Scottish Parliament doesn't have the legal authority or the power to unilaterally call for another independence referendum. And so, Sturgeon's current stance is that the next upcoming UK general election in January of 2025 will serve as a de facto referendum on Scotland's independence anyway. The legal route to Scotland holding another referendum on independence anytime soon is now in seriously grave doubt. While opinion polling on the matter in Scotland has shown a recent trend further towards favoring independence. After the Supreme Court's final judgment in November of 2022, the first 5 polls conducted showed that a slight
Whoa. That architecture looks crazy. Wait, this whole complex of buildings here and architecture, that shit's fire. It looks like a Skate 3 map.
Majority of Scots were in favor of independence, ranging from between 51% and 56% in favor, while a separate nationwide poll showed that for the very first time, a majority of all UK residents, 55% of them, expressed support for the Scottish government being granted the right to hold a second referendum on independence. So, again, who really knows how this will all shape up in the future? Legally,
I'm sorry, but I'm so curious. How do you conduct a band while riding a horse?
Expressed support for the Scottish government being granted the right to hold a second referendum on
How do you conduct... It's not even a marching band, because they're on horses. How does that work?
Independence. So, again, who really knows how this will all shape up in the future? Legally, the path to Scotland's independence currently seems pretty closed at this point. But if opinion polling continues to suggest that a majority of Scots are in favor of independence, the British government may eventually not be able to ignore the demands of a second referendum forever. But it can also always turn into a similar situation that's been going on in Spain for decades now with their own major separatist movements in Catalonia and the Basque Country. The Catalans are a Romance ethnic group who traditionally straddle the eastern Mediterranean shore of the Iberian Peninsula.
This is the type of shit that I'm interested in, because, like, there's places that I didn't even know existed, like this.
Catalans trace their history in the region back centuries, while their language, Catalan, is a Romance language, but one that is distinctly different from the neighboring Spanish or French. In the modern-day region of Catalonia in northeastern Spain, roughly 37.6% of the population today are native speakers of Catalan over Spanish, which is about 3 million people there. However, the modern independence movement in Catalonia can be traced back to the late 19th and early 20th centuries, when a sense of separate Catalan nationalism began taking root that considered their identity as being distinctly separate from that of Spain. In 1931, after the proclamation of the Second Spanish Republic, Catalonia was granted wide sweeping autonomy and home rule within Spain with its own local parliament and even its own separate elected president. But then, after the Spanish Civil War of 1936 to 1939 ended with a victory for the nationalist side and the establishment of an authoritarian dictatorship under General Francisco Franco, Catalonia's previous and brief era of autonomy was completely crushed and reversed. The Catalan language was completely banned and repressed as the Francoist regime attempted to enforce a unified Spanish culture and language across the entire country. Francoist Spain continued to exist until Franco himself died decades later in 1975, which finally allowed Catalan culture and political parties to begin re-emerging and advocating for the restoration of their autonomy once again. With the restoration of democracy in Spain in 1977, Catalonia received a new Statute of Autonomy from the Spanish government in 1979. And then, decades later...
We should just, like, make this its own country as well. Like, this area right here. Just because I think it would look better.
2006, when a socialist government was in power in Madrid that was more sympathetic to Catalan rights, a referendum in Catalonia was allowed to be held that would
Matter of fact, we should, like, cut it right down, like, right, like this. So there's no ridges here. So we should just give that, the rest of that line that's right there, just give that to, that's Portugal, right, next to it. Yeah, just give it to them.
To Catalan rights, a referendum in Catalonia was allowed to be held that would expand the region's political and cultural autonomy even further, with a brand new statute that was approved of by voters and then by both the Catalan and Spanish governments. But then just 4 years later after that, in 2010, the Spanish Constitutional Court ruled on the new autonomy law and effectively gutted it, rewriting 14 of the law's articles and dictating the interpretation for 27 additional articles. This was the event that triggered huge protests all across Catalonia that included a march in Barcelona of more than 1 million people strong. And as time went on from there, the angry calls within Catalonia gradually shifted from increased autonomy to outright independence. By 2012, a poll released by the Center for Opinion Studies run by the Catalan government showed that support for Catalonia's—
I'm sorry, but Latin women are just so beautiful. I'm sorry. I just had to say that.
Independence within the territory had risen to an unprecedented level of 57%. And then the UK agreeing to grant Scotland the legal right to host their own independence
like
referendum
South American,
added further fuel to the fire.
Mexican,
parties across
Spanish,
the political spectrum in Catalonia formed a coalition
so,
calling for the region's independence. The Catalan
so
government
hot.
demanded a formal independence referendum be granted to them, which the Spanish government simply refused to allow. Nonetheless, in spite of the Spanish government's refusal to allow a legal referendum to take place, the Catalan political authorities organized an illegal referendum anyway in 2017. That generated an incredible amount of controversy and drama. Before the referendum was even held on the 1st of October of that year, the Spanish government and Constitutional Court declared the referendum to be unconstitutional and illegal a few weeks beforehand, while the Spanish police began a wide-scale crackdown of the referendum in polling stations all across Catalonia leading up to the vote and after it, which included physical assaults on voters and seized ballots. Anti-independent—
That's so crazy. Like, to see clips like that, of the police doing that just because they don't like something somebody's doing. It's actually wild. Like, they're not even doing crimes. That's the thing.
Independence parties in Catalonia declared a boycott of the vote. And so when the referendum was finally held on the 1st of October 2017, voter turnout came in very low at only 43% of registered voters. Still, 92% of those voters, representing more than 2 million people, or about 38% of all of Catalonia's registered voters, still chose yes on the referendum to secede from Spain and form an independent Catalonia. Within weeks, the Catalan government issued its formal declaration of independence from Spain, which prompted the Spanish government to respond with the nuclear option. The Spanish Senate voted to seize control of Catalan government institutions, while Spain's prime minister used his executive powers to dismiss Catalonia's president Carles Puigdemont and his entire cabinet, while fresh elections in Catalonia were called up to happen 2 months later. The Spanish police raided the offices of Catalonia's government leaders and arrested many on unprecedented charges of rebellion, while the former Catalonian president fled into exile for Belgium. Most of the leaders were later pardoned in 2021, but Catalonia's 2017 attempt to secede from the country was resoundingly crushed by the Spanish authorities. Nonetheless, support within Catalonia for at least a legally recognized independence referendum continues to appear very high. An April 2023 poll suggested that 77% of respondents—
Bro, it's crazy because I guarantee you the only reason they're doing all this is because they don't want to lose part of their country. Which, like, in all honesty, it's not even that big of a part of their country.
High. An April 2023 poll suggested that 77% of respondents in Catalonia at least supported being granted the right to hold a legally recognized referendum, while only about 43% of the respondents in the same poll said that they still favored an independent status for Catalonia. One of the biggest reasons that the Spanish authorities are so opposed to the idea of Catalan independence is that if they happen to grant it, it might end up opening up a Pandora's box of potential possibilities, and open up the chance for more of Spain's ethnic and linguistic minorities to demand their own independences next. Besides the Catalans, the Basques have been the most historically independent-minded group of people in Spain, and they would be the most likely ones to demand their own independence next. The concept of the Basque Country extends across the borders of Spain and France along the western edge of their border, where about 3 million Basque people live today, the vast majority of whom all live on the Spanish side. The indigenous language that is spoken by the Basque people is highly unique in the context of Europe at large. The Basque language is the sole surviving Paleo-European language on the continent that remains indigenously spoken today, and it predates the arrival of any of the Indo-European languages that came during the Bronze Age. As a result, the Basque language is classified as a very rare language isolate, remaining linguistically unrelated to any other known language still spoken on the planet. Roughly 28.4% of the people in the Basque country speak the Basque language natively today, which is about 750,000 people, 700,000 of whom live in Spain in a concentrated arc across the Spanish northeast coast with the Atlantic near the border with France. And just like with the Catalan language, the Basque language was also banned and harshly repressed within Spain during the Francoist era, and influenced by national liberation events that were going on elsewhere at the time of the early 1960s. In the context of decolonization, a militant Basque separatist organization known as ETA formed in 1959.
I hate that we can't just let people speak the language that they know. And that they want to speak, bro.
Explicit goal.
Let them talk. Freedom of speech.
Of using violence to secure the independence of a Basque state. This was the beginning of the Basque conflict, a half a century of violence between ETA and the Spanish state that would last all the way up until 2011. During that time, more than 1,000 people, several hundred of whom were civilians, were killed as a result of the violence that included bombings and assassinations, while more than 22,000 others were injured in what has sometimes been described as the longest modern war fought in Western Europe, a war that continued for decades longer even after Franco died, and the Basque country was granted wide-scale autonomy along with Catalonia in 1979. ETA was classified as a terrorist organization by Spain, France, the UK, US, and the European Union. But then, after decades of violence, ETA finally announced an end to their armed struggle against the Spanish state only in 2011, and they eventually fully disbanded themselves altogether just in 2018. The Basque region of Spain is these days generally considered to have the highest degree of autonomy of any non-state actor in the European Union, where they're even allowed to collect and keep their own taxes. And while an independence referendum has never been hosted in the Basque country by Spain before, the support for holding one among the Basques appears to remain fairly strong. Polling in the Spanish Basque country has shown a—
Alright, maybe I see why Spain was so mad, because there's apparently two different groups that want land as their own country within Spain.
And the desire for Basque independence that's generally followed along with the same modern trend that's been seen in Catalonia. A 2010 poll from the University of the Basque Country found that only 30% of Basques supported independence at the time, compared to 55% who were against it. But then another poll they conducted 4 years later in 2014 showed that support had shifted towards 34% who were in favor of independence, up against 52% who were opposed to it. While polling since 2020 has shown significantly more support for independence than before. The first Naziometroa National Barometer poll, which seeks to regularly measure the feelings on independence in the Basque country, took place in 2020, and it found that 42.5% of respondents were in favor of independence, up against 31.5% who were opposed to it. Then the second Naziometroa poll in March of 2021 showed 39.5% in favor of independence, up against 29.5% opposed to it. And then the most recent third Naziometroa poll conducted in November of 2021 showed that 40.5% of respondents were in favor of independence, compared with just 29.2% who were opposed to it. So, who knows? Maybe, like Catalonia, if the desire for independence within the Basque country continues growing and eventually gets too large for the Spanish government to simply ignore, a referendum may eventually be granted. And if Catalonia ever manages its independence first, it's probably a certainty that the Basques won't be far behind them next. I think that at least at this rate, the odds of Scotland, Catalonia, or the Basque country one day becoming independent are greater than the biggest historical separatist movement over in the Western Hemisphere ever succeeding.
I wonder what a referendum in Texas would look like, because, like, I've heard so many people say that Texas should be its own country, but I kind of want to see what it would be like if they did hold a referendum. And if they did already do that, let me know, because like I did not know. I would have not been aware of that.
Quebec has always been a unique province in Canada, being the only one with a predominantly French-speaking majority and culture.
Quebecois.
Quebec's population today is roughly 9 million people, and the province's sole official language is French. And
that's where XQC is from.
English. As of the most recent 2021 Canadian census, French is the native language of more than 78% of Quebec's population, while roughly 94% of the province's population speaks French fluently, compared to only 8% of the population who lists English as their native language, and only 52% of the population who consider themselves even fluent in English, which is about on the same level of English proficiency as Greece. Quebec has therefore always been an isolated bubble of the French language in the Americas, surrounded on all of its sides by English speakers, which has always contributed to a certain feeling of separateness and nationalism within Quebec that has never really gone away. The peak of Quebec nationalism happened in the 1980s and 1990s, though, when the province hosted 2 referendums on their independence from Canada. The first one came in 1980, which saw a significant 85.6% voter turnout that saw the Remain with Canada side win handedly with a total of 59.6% of the vote,
Damn.
compared to the Leave side that only managed to secure 40.4% of the vote. But then 15 years later came Quebec's second and much more controversial and closer independence referendum in 1995. This time, the second independence referendum became a massive spectacle in Quebec that saw the active participation and input of virtually everybody in the province. The second referendum secured what has remained the largest voter turnout in all of Quebec's entire history, with a whopping 93.5% of registered voters in the province taking part in the decision. And the final vote was razor thin. The Remain with Canada side just narrowly won in 1995 with just 50.6% of the total
Holy
vote,
shit.
compared with 49.4% of voters who chose to leave and make Quebec an independent country. The difference between the Remain and Leave sides was merely 54,288 votes, out of a total population of registered voters in Quebec at the time of 5,087,000. Meaning that just 1% of the population carried the entire political future of Quebec at the time. But ever since the narrow failure of the Quebec nationalists to
So
secure the province's
interesting.
independence in 1995, the support for further separatism in Quebec appears to have gradually dwindled away, but has still never completely gone away altogether. A recent poll from Le Devoir, a French-language newspaper in Montreal, was conducted in 2023 that found that current support for Quebec separatism stands at just 38% of the province's population. A far cry from the more than 49% who voted for
Damn, that
independence
shit
back
fell
in
off.
1995. But the data from that poll suggests something even more alarming to the
I want to see what the poll would be like for joining the United States as the 51st state.
independence side in Quebec. Most of the support for Quebec separatism remaining comes from older people 55 years and over, while support for Quebec separatism among the younger generations in the province is significantly lower.
So you're
This
telling
likely
me all the people that wanted to leave Canada died off? Interesting.
means that as the years continue passing on, support for Quebec separatism, while still kind of substantial today, will continue dwindling away simply due to the attrition of the older cohort that more strongly supports independence dying off, and the younger generations replacing them who more strongly oppose independence. And from here on, just about every other possible independence movement remaining in the world that could happen gets pretty speculative if it hasn't been enough already. For example, it's possible that an independent Kurdish state could one day coalesce in the center of the Middle East. The Kurds are their own ethnic group who number somewhere between 30 and 45 million people in the area and span across the modern borders of Turkey, Syria, Iraq, and Iran. The governments of which have always been opposed to the emergence of an independent Kurdish state for the simple reason that if the Kurds ever emerged independent in one of them, they would likely work together to take over the territory of all the others as well.
Wait, what? How did we get to that conclusion?
Of an independent Kurdish state for the simple reason that if the Kurds ever emerged independent in one of them, they would likely work together to take over the territory of all the others as well. The Kurdish inhabited lands also include the headwaters of the Tigris and Euphrates rivers, and rich oil fields in the lands they inhabit in Iraq,
shit!
which together would almost
Not the oil fields, bro. We don't fuck. We're not fucking around with the oil fields, bro.
will certainly mean that any unified independent Kurdish state would become a major geopolitical power that everyone else in the region would then have to reckon with. As a result, the Kurds are generally considered to be among the largest stateless people in the modern 21st century world. The Iraqi Kurds have, however, accomplished their own political autonomy within Iraq ever since 1992, after the US began enforcing a no-fly zone over their territory that allowed them to achieve the leverage they needed against the Iraqi central government in Baghdad to secure it,
Wow.
which established the autonomous Kurdistan regional government.
Wait, is that still standing today, though? This was a year ago. Oh, wait, I'm fucking stupid. Iran's the one that is having beef with other countries right now. I'm so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Anyways.
KRG in northern Iraq. Much later on in 2017, the KRG decided to host a unilateral referendum on their independence from Iraq. That, much like the unilateral Catalonia independence referendum, was deemed illegal by the Iraqi central government in Baghdad. Nonetheless, the KRG went ahead with the 2017 independence referendum anyway, that saw a pretty large 72.2% voter turnout that resulted in a completely overwhelming vote of 92.7% in favor of the KRG's independence, up against only 7.3% of voters who chose to remain with Iraq. However, the Iraqi government refused to recognize the results of the referendum, declared it illegal, and then launched a full-blown military offensive into the KRG's territory in retaliation. The Iraqi army then overran roughly 20% of the KRG's administered territory and killed hundreds of people in the process, which forced the KRG into conceding and canceling the results of the referendum. At the same time, the Syrian Kurds have also achieved their own de facto autonomy through force since the Syrian civil war began next door. But, unlike the Iraqi Kurds, they have always stopped just short of asserting their own independence from Syria, officially only claiming their own autonomous status within Syria, which the Assad regime in Syria still doesn't even recognize as legitimate. If the Syrian Kurds ever took things a step further and declared their own independence like the Iraqi Kurds attempted to do in 2017, or which Turkish Kurd separatist factions like the PKK have been attempting to also do for decades, then it would almost certainly trigger at least an immediate Turkish invasion or intervention to stop them from doing so, since Turkey would then fear that if they succeeded, they would use their own independence to foment unrest in the Kurdish-inhabited area of southeastern Turkey. And so, since the Turkish, Syrian, and Iraqi governments would and have opposed any and all moves towards formal Kurdish independence, it's a development that's not exceptionally likely to happen anytime soon. And similar to the Kurds, there's also the potential, no matter how slim, for an independent state for the Tuareg people in northern Africa to eventually emerge through force as well. The Tuareg—
that is so much territory from other countries that they would be taking over. That's actually so wild.
are a large nomadic Berber ethnic group numbering around 4 million people, whose territory spans across the modern borders of Mali, Niger, Libya, and Algeria. Since 1916, there have been at least 5
Is that how you pronounce that country?
borders of Mali, Niger.
Niger? Is that actually how you pronounce that? I thought it was pronounced like Nai, and then Gur. I don't know.
Libya and Algeria. Since 1916, there have been at least 5 major Tuareg rebellions in this area demanding the creation of their own independent state.
Sorry, got
the
bored.
most successful
No, you're
of all
good.
of them was the most recent one that happened in 2012. Back then, Tuareg rebels managed to overrun the entirety of northern Mali, including Mali's most populated northern cities, Timbuktu and Gao. The Tuareg rebels then seized the moment to unilaterally declare the independence of a state that they called Azawad in April of 2012. A state that they envisioned as becoming the homeland for the Tuareg people that encompassed roughly 60% of Mali's internationally recognized territory. But then, shortly afterwards, Islamist factions within Azawad, including Al-Qaeda, effectively co-opted the movement for themselves and then decided to expand their ambitions by launching an invasion into the rest of Mali to try and take over the entire country, which then prompted a huge French military intervention against them that rapidly saw French forces recapture all of Mali's territory and destroy Azawad about as soon as it appeared, without any other country ever offering Azawad any form of diplomatic recognition. Then in February of 2013, with all of its territory lost, the Tuaregs formally renounced their prior claim of independence for Azawad and asked Mali to begin reincorporating them back into the country. But in recent years, the Azawad movement has witnessed a bit of a comeback again. Mali experienced back-to-back coups d'etats in 2020 and 2021 that brought a new anti-French military junta into power in the country that decided to expel all French troops from the country by 2022. 1992, and they began welcoming in Russian troops from the Wagner Group to assist them against rebels in the country instead. In the ensuing chaos that followed, the Azawad movement has regained significant momentum and ground, and currently, as of 2024, it controls a large swath of Mali's north once again. If they're able to expand on their success and take back control over major towns in the area like Timbuktu and Gao again, it could only be a matter of time before Azawad unilaterally redeclares their own independence in northern Mali again. And the question this time will be if anybody intervenes to stop them again, or if anybody will decide to just simply recognize them this time. Meanwhile, in Cameroon, down in sub-Saharan Africa, there are the potential conditions emerging for yet another possible new candidate country to emerge in the near future as well. This time in the form of a potential new country known as Ambazonia in Cameroon's extreme west. The issue here dates back to the colonial period, where for decades between 1916 and 1961, modern-day Cameroon was divided between a larger French colony in the east and a smaller British colony in the west, who directly influenced the pattern of Cameroon's two dominant languages today, French and English. French has naturally remained the dominant language spoken in the bigger part of Cameroon that used to be a French colony, and 41% of the country's total population currently speaks French. Meanwhile, English has remained the dominant spoken language in the smaller part of Cameroon that used to be a British colony, and so about 16% of Cameroon's overall population speaks English. This has led to a long-standing issue within Cameroon ever since the country's independence that's known as the Anglophone problem, where the English-speaking minority in far western Cameroon has often felt disenfranchised and locked out by certain policies and actions enacted by the majority French-speaking Cameroonian government. In 2016, wide-scale protests in the smaller Anglophone part of Cameroon broke out that the mostly French-speaking Cameroonian government decided to violently crack down on, which led the Anglophones in Western Cameroon deciding to launch a separatist insurgency, which eventually led to a group of Anglophones to unilaterally declare the independence of the Western Anglophone region of Cameroon as the independent state of Ambazonia. This led the Cameroonian government to openly declare war on the Ambazonian separatists, and the Cameroonian army was ordered in to restore the government's authority, which sparked the Cameroonian Civil War, or the Anglophone crisis in the country, that has continued on ever since. Thousands of people have been killed by the conflict since then, and hundreds of thousands more have been forcefully displaced. And as it currently stands, the Cameroonian government controls most of the large cities and population centers in the Anglophone region, while the Ambazonian separatists still control large swaths of the area's rural countryside. If they are eventually successful in their rebellion, then the Ambazonian separatists will almost certainly attempt to gain formal recognition of their independence as Africa's newest state, like South Sudan and Eritrea became before them through force. But they still might not become the world's newest country that emerges through force of arms.
Wait, whoa,
in Yemen, the long civil war in the country is reaching its 10-year anniversary of beginning, with no immediate end still in sight. But as it currently stands now, as it has for many years, there are three major factions in the war that could eventually negotiate for peace. The Iran-backed Houthis and the Saudi-backed Republic of Yemen are decidedly not separatist entities. They both want full political control over the entirety of Yemen's internationally recognized territory, and they both officially claim to be all of Yemen's rightful and legitimate government. Meanwhile, the third major faction in the war, the UAE-backed Southern Transitional Council, is explicitly a secessionist faction that seeks for the re-establishment and independence of the former South Yemen again, just like it used to exist for decades in the 20th century between 1967 and 1990, before it was absorbed into the former North Yemen that created the unified Yemen that existed up until the Civil War began in 2014.
I had to check something. No, you're
if the
good.
Southern Transitional Council is successful in its desires and negotiations whenever a formal peace settlement is made in Yemen, then it's very possible we could end up seeing the geopolitical return of South Yemen to the world's maps again, and a return back to the era of a politically divided Yemen, which is more of the historical reversion to the mean in the area when you consider that Yemen has been politically divided between a north and a south for centuries, and its recent union between 1990 and 2014 was a pretty major aberration in this otherwise long history of divided rule. Countries might come and go on the international stage all the time, but pretty much all countries have governments that want to track their citizens' activities and restrict their citizens.
You want some push-ups? No, not right now. Not really, to be honest.
Access to certain websites, apps, and entertainment options. And that's where this video sponsor NordVPN comes into play.
NordVPN sponsorship. I'm also sponsored. And that's all I'm gonna say on the matter. Very good. Very, very good. service. I have a code, but I don't remember what my code is. It's on my Twitch channel though. But yeah, I think that's the end of the video. Yeah, he just proceeds to talk about the sponsorship for 2 more minutes. But yeah, Norton VPN better? No. No. Nope. Nope. Anyways, chat, that was a good video. Very good video. W reaction, W creator. I'm not gonna lie, I watch this guy's videos all the fucking time. Go subscribe. I put the link in chat while I was live. So if you want to check out his channel, you can. And like and subscribe. I'll see y'all later. I need to go check something real quick. Yeah, W reaction. What else? What is this?
Okay, so Dark Souls. Wait, I'm gonna run pee real quick.
Alright, where's what we got here?
I'm Emmy. Wee. Leak some stuff, please.
Bro, her being drunk is just like, it's so random.
That's not funny. That's really not fucking funny. Stop laughing, Chad. Assholes. That's not fucking funny. Okay, so Dark Souls. Wait,
I
I'm
am
gonna run
Spartacus.
pee real quick.
No, I'm Spartacus.
Alright,
No, I am Spartacus. No, I am Spartacus. No, I'm Spartacus. No, I am Iron Man. You have GTA 5? No, and I probably wouldn't play it, to be honest. Sad party parrot. Damn. You play repo, I'm good content. I'm just trying to make sure I have enough enough videos for the maybe next few days, next couple days. Who's Jaren? Superman Doomsday. Alright, chat. I'm not gonna lie. He successfully baited me with the thumbnail. Like, if I see this thumbnail, oh wait, you can barely see it. If I see this Cinna thumbnail, like, the neurons start firing inside my brain. I have to click it. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I just have to watch the video.
On some more lighthearted shit. Last little drama topic before we just get into the regular portion of the stream. Don't call me horny for this, but recently I was on Twitter and I seen this image posted by a streamer named Cinna. Y'all should know who Cinna is, all right? It's hot out.
God damn! Alright, I'll check that link after the video's over.
And she was posted up in a bikini. Damn, she bad. Now look.
Damn, she bad. Gotta hit a few damn she bad.
Before y'all call me a gooner and do weird shit with this, there's a reason, there's a method to my madness. Yeah, she bad, yeah, she look good, whatever. I'm gonna keep it a bean buck 30, right? Cinna, if you know Cinna, her streams feels like she's like one of the guys. She's like that girl that every guy friend group has, like, in their group. You feel me? She's cool, she's body.
Bro.
She plays games, she does whatever. We see her as the bros. You feel me? On some cool, right? She even wears baggy clothes on stream. She has a vibe. She doesn't really show the titties or whatever. So this is like the...
Yeah, like she's the opposite, like, she is the opposite of...
O kurwa rakieta! Spierdalać! Kurwa! Wolfentraga! Wyśmietnij ci, a nie Panzerkampfwagen!
Bro, I'm deleting that. I'm deleting it. No, it's getting deleted. You've lost your privileges. I gotta restart this whole recording, bro. This is not going in the YouTube video. The fuck is the video? Oh, I was looking at the wrong channel apparently. WComs. Alright, now I have to redo the entire intro and everything and pretend like I just made it up on the spot. Because I'm not editing videos. I could just edit the beginning of the video into this, but I'm not gonna do that. Because exporting a video takes too long. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I saw this thumbnail and like it's the picture of Senna, if you know what I'm talking about. The shit just makes all the neurons in my brain fire and like I just have to click on it. That's just how it works. Like I don't know what to tell you.
The first time she didn't diss.
It started 51 seconds into the video. Fuck! God damn it, now I have to redo it again.
On some more lighthearted.
Fuck the intro. I'm not doing this stupid shit. I'm just gonna record the reaction. Fuck this. I'm gonna see if May is up and ask why the Discord is on lockdown. It's probably because of haters. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Chat, I don't know. I saw the thumbnail on this video, and if you know, you know. It was the picture of Senna. All the neurons in my brain just started farting. No, they started firing in my brain, and I was just like, bro, I gotta click it. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
On some more lighthearted shit. Last little drama topic before we just get into the regular portion of the stream. Don't call me horny for this, but recently I was on Twitter and I seen this image posted by a streamer named Senna. Y'all should know who Senna is. All right, it's hot out, and she was.
God damn! I'm sorry.
Posted up in a bikini. Damn, she bad. Now,
I did not see that one. That one's even more crazier than the other
she
ones.
was posted up in a bikini.
What?
Damn, she bad. Now look, before y'all call me a gooner and do weird shit with this, there's a reason, there's a method to my madness. Yeah, she bad, yeah, she look good, whatever. I'm gonna keep it a bean buck 30. Right? Senna, if you know Senna, her streams feels like she's like one of the guys. She's like one. She's
Bro
like
took a
that
screenshot?
girl that
Probably.
every guy friend group has like in their group. You feel me? She's cool. She's vibey. She plays games. She does whatever. We see her as the bros. You feel me? On some cool, right? She even wears baggy clothes on stream. She has a vibe. She doesn't really show the titties or whatever. So this is like the first time she did something like this. And do you see how many likes this got? 60,000 bookmarks is fucking ridiculous. That shit ludicrous. 14 million views, my nigga. And if you scroll through this comment section, it's a goon contest down here. It is a goon contest. Like, literally a goon contest, my brother. Like, what is this? And compared to her other posts, bro, look at how much shit this got compared to everything else. Let's go down a little bit. 2,000, 400, 2K. That shit went triple platinum. Reason why I brought this up.
She was looking for attention, I feel like. Or she just was like feeling good in her own skin.
She made that,
who knows?
You feel me, generational post. She went on stream talking about it, and this is what she had to say about it, all right?
Post. It's actually gone up 11K likes since this morning, which is crazy. Oh my god, it's 10.4 million views? Great, googly moogly. Well, do not expect this again. I probably will not post like this again. It's, you know, it's a rare occasion for me, but sometimes I like to feel pretty. I think a lot of times, if I'm being transparent,
sometimes I like to feel pretty. As if you're not always, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
World, people are always telling me like what I can and can't wear and what I can and can't do. And I said, fuck it. I really like this bathing suit color on me. I thought it was pretty. I wanted to wear it. Who gives a fuck? At the end of the day, I still do me. Somebody who I do know personally.
Yeah, why would you beat to her, bro? That's so disrespectful.
Y'all want me to actually tell y'all something though? Okay. Low key, I've known Senna, not personally. Like, I've known Senna before she blew up. Like,
yeah, me too. You're not that special, bro. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I respect this guy a lot.
Back in
this guy's content's great.
Or 2022, the year before she collabed with Agent, I knew about her. I remember the first video I've seen of her, she was talking about how she took an edible in the airport, and low key, just her personality, the vibe, the aesthetic, I ain't gonna lie, low key had a little crush on her before I, like, you feel me, I really knew who she was.
And you could, like, just by that video, you could tell that she was already gonna be famous before she inevitably did become famous.
You feel me? It was on some, you feel me, some kids, whatever. But to answer your question, no, nigga, I did not goon to her. Did you think I was gonna say yes? Even if I did, I wouldn't admit that. Like, come on, bro.
No, I'm not gonna lie. People gooning to a picture of a girl in a bikini when it's not even the full body, no, that's some loser shit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, but that is some loser shit.
Messaged me and said, no, don't go down the OF route. And I said, bro, first of all, you're like a grown man. Grow up. Secondly, I said, I know you in real life. Grow up. Thirdly, I'm not gonna...
Nigga said she was gonna go down the OF route. Yo, okay, this is partially what I want to talk about. Okay, thank you. Nowadays, bro, whenever somebody who's notable, whether it's a streamer, whether it's a TikToker, whether it's a fucking celebrity, post some shit with some skin, a bathing suit, them looking good, automatically in the comments is like, yo, when the OF started, yo, we need the OF, we need the OnlyFans, we need to go to you. Like, shut up. Calm down. Pray, my nigga.
True.
Repent, my nigga. You don't need to touch your meat every single time you see some titty meat, bro. Jesus. This shit's crazy. This shit's crazy as fuck. And I'm gonna keep it a bean. When I was scrolling through her comments, right? Or the replies of this shit, because I'm not gonna lie, I was low-key kind of hooked. Look, All I seen, I'm not gonna find it now because that's just how this shit goes. All I seen was niggas talking about when the OF dropping. I'm going into this. Can we not let a girl post a nice picture and just be respectful?
Exactly.
Like, nigga, what? This shit kind of crazy. And like, I don't see nobody really talking about this, bro. But like, in this clip later on, she's yapping. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not. Y'all know my attention span. But she talks about how she was scared to post this shit because of how people was gonna react, right? But her friends pushed her to post it. But in all reality, she shouldn't be afraid to post some shit like that. She really shouldn't. Cause like, bro, it's the internet. You an influencer. You should be able to post what you want. You supposed to be able to have fun. But a lot of times these female streamers, even like, they got to be very conscious of that shit because people are gonna, you feel me, objectify them and sexify them and all of that bullshit. And the reason why I'm bringing up
It's crazy
because niggas already made this argument for Pokemon. Niggas already made this shit for Valkyrie. Whatever. Senna.
Where did he find this YouTube channel? They have 4 subscribers. How did he find this?
Tries hard not to sexualize herself. Like,
yeah, she actively works to not be sexualized. Like, she calls out anybody who does do that to her and says that they're fucking weirdos and that they need to get a life.
You know, the other streamers, they may do some oop, I dropped my phone. Looks like I gotta pick it up, chat. They might do some shit like that. She tries hard not to do that, right? She actively tries not to do that. Or, you know, some of them other girl streamers, they be wearing the V-cup shits and you be seeing the titties out, bouncing and shit, all oiled up and glistened up and shit. You know what I'm talking about. She tries actively hard not to do that shit. And yet, you feel me? The only time she does, niggas already calling her to make the OF. Like, can we not just, like, respect niggas making content and just vibe with this shit, my nigga? This shit weird. That shit weird as hell. I'm gonna let her speak it.
I posted one photo and
But that
it's
shit
from
weird.
my belly button up. Get a life. Like, I was like, that's crazy. Like, it just...
Like, she look good, yeah, damn, like, nigga, you feel me? She look good, but my nigga, y'all going stupid.
Simmer down. But what's funny is that I'm thinking, oh, at least my friends will be supportive.
And see, now y'all niggas over here sexualizing me. Y'all over here talking about Jot, turkey, Cloud, you got cake. Nigga, put it in my face again. I'm gooning.
God damn, bro.
Nigga, I am a man. What the fuck? Like, bro. Huh? Like, my nigga. And I get y'all niggas joking. It's whatever. But at the same time, it's like, bro, niggas be gooners for real, bro.
You want to talk about support? I have not watched this, but I have heard about this clip. So I want to hear it.
Someone said send a tweet. I go on Twitter. I look at the tweet. And oh my fucking God.
Okay, this is off topic. Is Valkyrie white or black? She has curly hair. She has white face. But niggas be telling me she black. I'm not gonna. This is very off topic. I'm just curious. I'm low key. You feel me? Why y'all niggas still saying I'm a cute? Why y'all calling me cute and shit, my nigga? What the hell, nigga? I tooted my ass up like 3 minutes ago, bro. Y'all still talking about that shit?
Are you kidding me right?
This is my streamer sister.
Nah, his chat is so weird, bro.
That shit.
Are you kidding me right?
This is my streamer sister, by the way. Co-partner in crime for the Sisathon.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Show it. I don't think I can.
What an honor to have Valkyrie react to that, to you like that. What an honor.
I've never.
All right, get to the point.
Oh God,
ADHD
Ray
is
calling
kicking
you
in.
sexy is such an honor. You have no idea.
Holy shit. Doing play.
Okay, I don't think she says it in this clip. Whatever. Pete. I already said that shit though. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. As the internet, we gotta collectively, you feel me, tone it down. I'm not gonna lie. There's too many think pieces on a girl posting herself in a bra. I mean, not even bra, swimsuit. That isn't even that crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you got some under boob in this shit. You feel me? Yeah, you could tell she's trying to show off the body. But my nigga, we gotta chill off of that shit, my nigga. Jeez. Y'all want more pictures like this? Y'all gotta act respectfully, shit, man. The fuck? My niggas acting like I ain't been here before, shit.
That's the thing is, like, I don't even think she was, like, actively trying to show off her body. I think it was literally just, like she said, she liked the way that it looked on her, and she was like, I'ma post a picture. I think it was that simple.
You gotta act like you've been here before, shit. Lock in. Yeah. Anyways, that's it. That's it. Act like y'all been here, bro. Act like y'all been here. For real.
Anyways, Cloud is cool as fuck. Go subscribe to him, bro. Like and subscribe. I'll see y'all later. What is this video you sent me?
Hi guys, today we're going to be looking at insane images. Let's see what insane image we got for today.
What the fuck is this?
Hi guys, I just graduated. And because I just graduated, I decided I'm going to be reacting to someone reacting. When somebody decides to scare somebody that's trying to react to my video! Bro! That's not—
This is like the, This is like when he did this.
Who needs a coffee? Cause I'm doing a run. I'm writing down the orders now for everyone. The coffee. Hey everybody. I thought I'd do a reaction video to the song.
But like in my opinion, I think this is better. I'm sorry. I just think it's
Hi guys, today we're going to be looking at insane images. Let's see what insane image we got for today. Dude, where are you going? Yo, facts, where is dude going? Hey dude, you're going the wrong direction. You're not going the right way. I need to use the restroom. Now I'm thinking about it. I do need to use the restroom. Oh! I'm about to pull my pants! Hi guys, today we're going to be reacting to someone reacting to insane images. Let's check it out. Hi guys. What's up? Today we're going to be looking at insane images. Yo, facts. Let's see what insane image we got for today. Okay, let's see. Dude, where are you going? No, where's he going? Where is dude going? Yo, where are you going? You're going the wrong direction. Where are you going? You're not going the right way. Whoa! I need to use the restroom. Uh-oh. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah? I do need to use the restroom. Go! Go use the bathroom! You gotta use the bathroom! Go! Hi guys. Today we're gonna be reacting to someone
Bro, I feel like this video is loud equals funny.
To someone reacting to insane images. Let's check it out. Hi guys. What's up? Today we're gonna be reacting to someone reacting to insane images. Okay. Let's check it out. Go facts. Hi guys. Hey. Today we're gonna be looking at insane images. Okay. Let's see what insane image we got for today. Okay, let's see. Dude. Dude. Where are you going? No, where's he going? Yo, bro. Where's dude going? Yo, where are you going? Yo, bro, you're loud. Where are you going? Stop screaming. Whoa, bro. I need to use the restroom. Uh-oh. Bro, what the? Now I'm thinking about it. I do need to use the restroom. Go! Go to the bathroom! Yo, no, you want me somewhere else? I don't want to see that! I scared you, man. I got you. Yeah, I know I scared you, man. Look at you. You probably peed your pants, didn't you, man? I know you're gonna sleep.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I need to use the restroom. Go! Go use the bathroom!
Tonight, man. That's how badly I scared you. Anyways, though. Hi, guys. Today we're gonna be reacting to someone reacting to someone reacting to someone reacting to insane images. Let's check it out. Hi guys. What's up? Today we're gonna be reacting to someone reacting to someone reacting to insane images. Alright, let's check it out. Alright, let's see. Hi guys. What's up, man? Today we're gonna be reacting to someone reacting to insane images. Okay, let's check it out. Alright, let's see. Hi guys. Hey, man. We're gonna be looking at insane images. Okay. Let's see what insane image we got for today. Alright, let's see it, man. Dude. Bro. Dude. Where are you going? No, where's he going? Where is he going? Yo, where are you going? Bro, you're going by yourself! Bro, you're going by yourself! Use the restroom. Uh-oh. Bro, what the? I'm thinking about it. Yeah? I do need to use the restroom. Hi guys, today we're gonna be reacting to someone reacting to someone reacting to someone reacting to someone reacting to insane images. Let's check it out. Bro, what the? Anybody there? Hello? Hello? I scared you, man. I got you, man. I know. Man. Look at you. You probably peed your pants, didn't you, man? I know you're gonna sleep with your mommy tonight, man. That's how badly I scared you. Anyways, hi guys. What's up? Today we're gonna be reacting to someone reacting to someone reacting to someone reacting to insane images. Alright, let's see this. Let's check it out. Alright, let's check it out. Hi guys. Hey man. Today we're gonna be reacting to someone reacting to someone reacting to insane images. Alright, let's see this. Let's check it out. Alright, let's check it out. Hi guys. What's up, man? We're gonna be reacting to someone reacting to insane images. Okay. Let's check it out. Alright, let's see this, man. Hi guys. What's up, man? Hey, bro, he has the same hat as me. Okay. Let's see what insane image we got for today. Okay, let's do this, man. Let's check this out. Dude. Bro. Dude. Where are you going? No, bro, this reminds me of that one song by Green Day. I walk a lonely road, the only road that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's home to be, so I walk alone. Alright, let's check it out, man. Bro, where is he going? No, for real though, where is he going? Where is he going, man? For real. Use the restroom. Bro, what the? Bro, what the? I'm thinking about it. Yeah? I do need to use the restroom. Hi guys, today we're gonna be reacting.
I just want to see how chaotic it gets.
Someone reacting to someone reacting to someone reacting to someone. Come on, man! Come on! Hi guys. What's up, man? We're gonna be reacting. Okay. All right. Okay. Someone reacting. Okay. Someone reacting. Okay. Images. All right. Check it out. All right. Let's check it out. Hi guys. What's up, man? We're gonna be reacting to someone. Okay. Okay. Someone reacting. All right. Okay. Let's see this, man. All right. Let's check it out. What's up, man? Okay. Okay. All right. Let's check it out. All right. Let's check it out. What's up, man? Hey, bro, he has the same hat as me. No, he does have the same hat as you. Let's check it out, man. Come on. Bro, what the? Bro, what the? No, that one song by Green Day. I love Green Day. The only road that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's home to be, so I walk alone. Speaking of Green Day, one of my favorite Green Day songs is that one song that goes, it's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right.
I hope you have the time of your life.
And I love that song. I love that song too, man. Where is he going again, bro? Where are you going, bro? Where are you going, bro? Where are you going? Bro, what? Bro, what? Bro, what the? Yeah. Hi guys. Yes, it's me again, the guy who reacted to Insane Image. Well, apparently ever since I created that video of me reacting to Insane Image, someone decided to react to me reacting to that Insane Image. And apparently other people start reacting to other people's reaction to my reaction of the Insane Image. So today I decided, why not end this once and for all and react to someone reacting 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 to me reacting to Insane Image. So let's check it out. Hi guys. What's up, man? It's me again. Bro, and apparently somebody reacted to my video and they took me on my game of rock, paper, scissors. Alright. And apparently they cheated me. Okay. So I have to check this out. Alright. So today we're gonna be reacting to someone 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 reacting to insane image. That's my video. Let's check it out. Alright, let's check it out. Hi guys. What's up, man? I just graduated. Congrats. Because I just graduated, I decided I'm gonna be reacting to someone 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 reacting to insane images. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Hi guys. What's up, man? Today we're gonna be reacting reacting to someone 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 reacting to insane images. Let's check it out.
All right.
Hey, that's me! Oh, bro, that's you! What's up? Okay, what's up? Quick round of rock, paper, scissors. Alright, let's go. Alright, okay, let me see paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, he lost. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, I beat him again. Paper, scissors, shoot. Okay. Oh, he lost. Yeah, he lost. Alright, I won.
Bro, you lost! You lost! Bro, you cheated me! Bro, it's just a game! It's just a game! It's just a game of rock, paper, scissors! You don't have to take it that serious! Come on! You cheated, bro! Come on! Why would you cheat?
Okay, alright.
I'm just glad that this guy didn't only do the loudest funny thing, but he actually like kind of set up bits as well.
Alright, okay.
Like as jokes.
Alright, let's check it out. Alright, let's check it out. Hi guys. Hey man. Okay, alright. Someone reacting. Alright, okay. Alright. Someone reacting. Alright. Okay. Let's check it out. Alright, let's check it out. Hi guys. What's up, man? Okay, let's check it out. Hello? Anybody there? Hello? Anybody there? Anybody there? Bro?
Bro, why would somebody decide to scare somebody that's trying to react to my video? Bro, that's not funny. Stop scaring people just trying to react. What is wrong with you? Come on, man.
It would be funny if every reaction was a different film on his channel.
Again, bro, you already reacted.
True.
How did you get scared again, bro? Bro, you really scared me this time. How did you get scared this time? For real. Come on, man. Bro, come on. How did you get scared 2 times?
What's up, man? Okay. Alright, let's check it out. What's up, man? Okay. Alright. Okay, let's see this, man. Alright, let's check it out. What's up, man? Okay. Alright, let's check it out. What's up, man? Hey, bro, he has the same hat as me. No, he does have the same hat as you. Wait, that's my hat. Bro, that's my hat. Let's check it out. Bro, that one song by Green Day. What song? Green Day. The only road that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's so to me, so I walk alone. Speaking of Green Day, one of my favorite Green Day songs is that one song that goes, it's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you have the time of your life. And I love Green Day. Green Day's good. Green Day's good. Bro, where are you going, bro? Where are you going? Come on, I still don't understand where we're going. Bro, what the? Yeah. Everybody, calm down. I used the bathroom, guys. Don't worry. I did not poop my pants. Hopefully, this will put an end to this video. Now, everybody could stop reacting to people's reactions of other people's reactions of other people's reactions of other people's reactions of other people's reactions to my video.
Actually, you know what? Go back. There we go.
Ranking the funniest screen time reactions.
#1 Discord mod, bro. I gotta ban you, bro. We're breaking the laws of time to play the ants. I don't know. I'm praying this is not you guys, bro. What the f are you doing in your settings for 14 hours?
Meat, bro.
Ad?
What the fuck are you meeting on here, bro? Let me.
This guy spends so much time on TikTok, it doesn't even load.
I'm done.
Ranking the funniest screen time reactions.
#1 Discord mod, bro. I gotta ban you, bro. We're breaking the laws of time to play the ants. I don't know. I'm praying this is not you guys, bro. What the f are you doing in your settings for 14 hours?
Meat, bro.
I thought I was invincible. Yeah, the ads will come for everybody eventually. What is this?
Oh, look, Nick stupid. Ho, 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 ho.
Horn, baguette. What? Nick, you always do this. And I have no choice every time he does this. Ugh. Alright.
Oh, look, Nick stupid. Ho, 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 ho.
Damn. There was no context for that entire clip. I have no idea what that was supposed to be. When YouTubers make good music, why is KSI on this thumbnail? That's just not true. I hope you have the time of your life. Oh wait, this is gonna be so funny. I already know what this video is gonna be, but this is gonna be so funny. Oh wait, apparently I've already seen this. When the fuck did I watch this video? I guess I watched this video 3 years ago, bro. Okay.
Oh my god.
Roderick, can you explain what you're doing in this photo?
That's not me.
That's not you?
Nope. Okay. How about these?
I'm not the werewolf.
I am not in the new Spider-Man movie. I don't know what to tell you, but I'm not.
Okay, so maybe we're not the best with the meteor hammer, but we have a legitimate excuse.
The cat won't stop playing with it. Bensei, how do you help us?
Yeah, the pets do get in the way sometimes, but with the right size collar, they can join in on the fun. Let's start with how to hold.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna take the side without the weight and wrap it around my hand enough times that I can stretch both arms out with a thumb in grip and have the weight hanging at ankle height. From here, I'm gonna reach my anchor hand or my non-dominant hand over to grab the line and stretch out. This gives me a slack line, my anchor hand, and the tail, while my lead hand controls where the weight goes. From there, it's actually pretty simple. I'm gonna start with what we call an up spin, meaning as I look forward, the weight looks like it's spinning up with my lead foot forward. I'm gonna send this out away from me, but not let go of the line and slide my anchor hand to my lead hand to help me control the slack, pulling it back to pull it back to me. Then I'm gonna send it back behind me and do the same thing, practicing this from an up spin and a down spin in both directions. While we've barely scratched the surface, I don't want things to get too rough for you, so you guys let me know when you're ready for more, and I'll see you guys soon. Fighter, go!
Okay, so maybe we're not the best with the meteor hammer, but we have a legitimate excuse.
The cat won't stop.
Bro, there's a Joe Bart reacting to out of context videos of himself. Wait, I gotta watch it. I gotta watch it. Like, I don't...
Block it!
Again, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I have to watch it. That's just how it works.
We gotta get into the reacts. Trevor loves you out of context. Oh, the Hawk to a joke book. Oh my god, I'm so upset I ripped that up. I wish I kept that book. I should reorder the Hawk to a joke book. And every day we should do, for 100 days, I should do a Hawk to a joke from the Hawk to a joke book. I'm gonna reorder the Hawk to a joke book right now. Oh god, it's $10. This is a waste of $10. There's no point in me doing this. Why am I doing this? Bacon flavored toothpaste. Do me a bro, but you didn't leave in the part where I say the Hawk to a joke book. Oh, it's because it's out of context. Okay. Do me a favor, grab one of those red Pringles cans, shove it up your ass, okay? You, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna rant if I want to fucking rant. Hold on. Press the fucking button! If you don't press the button, we're all gonna fucking get it out! Press the fucking... Somebody press... Oh, that was when we were watching the Beast Games. I haven't watched episode 2 yet. Was it good? Oh my god, that was when that stream sniper wouldn't leave me alone and I fucking killed him. I feel like that guy with a 1,000-yard stare, like... Oh my god! Bro, that game was...
I'm gonna eat something, be right back. No, you're good.
So good. What game was that? We gotta play another game.
My legs hurt.
Massacre at the Mirage. Yo, that game was so fun. Yeah, those pants are ugly as... Ooh, W Mog, dude. My dick hangs out otherwise. You know, I don't remember that. What else is massive? The low taper fade me. I wish I could be more emotional right now. That could have been a funnier bit. Can you get me a Cliff Bar? Can you get me a Cliff Bar? Dude, I love Cliff Bars. Oh my god, I love Cliff Bars. I love Cliff Bars. They're so good, dude. It's like eating just like a mushy oatmeal candy. As you can see, the cow is missing a head. Their ass? No, they are not. And intestines. He even has they're nasty. You're having the bad ones, dude. There are bad Cliff Bars. There are bad Cliff Bars. Let me put you on crunchy peanut butter.
Yes.
I think I would fight a war for a crunchy peanut butter Cliff Bar. They're so good. That one, the white chocolate macadamia. Oh my god. I love nuts. Intestine necklace. Because he... That's another clip. That was a clip farm. That was a clip farm. I'm not even gonna hold you guys. That was straight clip farm. I knew that was gonna be a pause clip.
Because I know they don't have crazy stuff. You want to hear something crazy, Joe? You know I met.
The CEO. Bro, I've been playing so much Minecraft recently because of the SMP, but I feel like it's been fun. I was looking at my Twitch tracker. Bro, I have more hours on Minecraft this month than I do on just chatting. I think not after today, but like they're about even. It's like killing Hitler. The guy just whips out a pistol, just fucking puts 12 into his chest. And for you guys that are like, I would never eat Mr. Fluffles. Yes, the fuck you. Oh my God, that argument pissed me the fuck off. No, you guys were actually annoying the shit out of me when we were talking about that. Oh, I would never eat my dog. I would never eat my dog if I was starving. Fucking, my dog just dies. I'm not gonna eat him. Yeah, you fucking would. Yeah, you fucking would. Okay, listen, chat. Listen. I'm not saying you're gonna kill your dog. I'm not rehashing this argument. I'm rehashing the argument. I'm not saying you would kill your dog, right? I'm not gonna kill my dog. But if I'm starving in an apocalypse scenario and my dog just dies, you're going to eat your dog, okay? And you're saying you wouldn't?
Only if you're starving, though.
But starvation is a motivator, okay? You're a bad owner. I'm not a bad owner because you know what I said on the flip side, you dumb fuck?
Hold up.
I said my dog can eat me too. I said my dog could eat me too. I would never kill my dog. I would never kill my dog, right? But if I keeled over in an apocalypse scenario, eat me. And that doesn't just go for my dog. That goes for anybody, right? If I'm in a group and we're like, you remember that one plane where they did that? The rugby players in Chile where they fucking die or they crashed in the mountains. They started eating their friends. Bro, yeah, you're going to do it. Yeah, you're going to do it, right? You're saying you're not going to do it. Okay, right? And I'll maybe, you know.
What is going on? Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. Chat. Midstream. Guess what I just got? Shit, did I just reset the video? Fuck. I have no idea where we were at. Probably around the 5-minute mark. Let's open this. Chat, a new bottle. W, new bottle. Oh yeah. Beanie. I forgot about this. I totally forgot I bought this. Is this better be a one size fits all, bro. Shh, shh. This better fit my fucking head. Oh no, this isn't gonna fit my head, is it? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh god, no. This does not fit it. Like, I mean, I guess it fits, but it fits way too tight. Oh no. It doesn't cover my fucking ears. I can't wear this. Oh no. That's an L. I don't know why I should have checked the sizes. At this point in time in like modern history, I just expect beanies to all be one size fits all, and it is definitely not. I bought a car sticker to put on my car. Yeah, it's pretty boring. I guess they gave this to me for free. I got this one for free. It's an energy shot. I got another one. When I got my new pre-workout, I got another one of them for free as well. So I just got 2 of these in the last like week. And then I got a new wristband. My other one got lost. If you guys want to order from the company, you can use promo code capital T, lowercase ONY 2020 for 20% off. Alright, chat. Now back to the video. Let me set these up here. I'm good. I wasn't expecting you to buy from the company, bro. I was saying chat in general as like YouTube audience.
In Chile where they fucking friend's leg, okay? And that shit pissed me off, right? When we were watching that, wrong to not want your friends to eat you. You can't eat me. You're a dick, right? You're a fucking asshole, right? You're a fucking asshole because now you're trying to guilt trip your friend. You should go, yeah, eat me when I die. I would never kill and eat my dog, okay?
Exactly.
But and leave it there, and every once in a while take it out, swallow, and then put it back.
What?
I can't. Would you eat Brooke? This was the same conversation. No, I wouldn't be able to do that. I would vomit. I would not be able to do that. I think the attachment to your loved one is so strong that even if I was starving, I would regurgitate. I would just be vomiting. Like I wouldn't be able to. Yeah, no, that would be a no. But if I'm in an apocalypse, okay, I'm a very heavily suicide prevention advocate person. If I'm in an apocalypse and me and Brooke are starving and she dies, I'm probably just killing myself. In an apocalypse, right, where like everyone else is already dead.
Hey,
now I'm literally the last person alive.
I feel that. Like, if I was the last person alive, nah, fuck it. I'm dying. I'm sorry, but I'm dying. Like, at that point.
And there's zombies everywhere or some shit. Like, that's like, you know, at that point, you're not returning back to society. That's different. It's not like, oh, you're in the modern United States and you have a loved one die and it's like that. Yeah, no, you should never commit suicide because it's like you still have a support system and friends and family, or even if you don't, you're in a society, right? But if it's like you're in an apocalypse and everyone's dead, yeah, no. Oh, I thought that was cocaine. Oh my God, I was getting so excited. Oh, I forgot about that. Bro, but like, do like kids actually watch this shit? Like, how old is the average kid watching Skibidi Toilet videos? Like, okay, chat, be honest here. Do any of you unironically watch Skibidi Toilet? I'm gonna assume no. I know there are people that say there's like an actual plot of Skibidi Toilet and it's like an actual show or series.
I got fucking
like,
stuck in my
if you go from start
headphone
to finish,
cord.
It's not that bad, but I feel like it is. Imagine being the guy that made Skibidi Toilet though. Like that dude's rolling in it. Are we fucking around right now? Are we fucking around right now? Doing a FIFA draft but all of your players have zero chemistry, and your best player you pull is a 79 center mid. You're never gonna win that match. It's ruined from the start, okay? It's like spawning in a Simon from the Chipmunks. Everybody hates him. Nobody wants to be that motherfucker. Yo, really though, fuck Simon. I could buy every house that you guys live in. I could buy every home, every car, every piece of clothing you own. I could own your families. Kill him. Kill him. Oh, stop. No, don't include the videos of me jamming when the fucking music's muted. Stop. Take a step back. Oh, dude, don't do another music video. Stop. Oh, see, I should have played the Dave Blunt's Can't Put Down the Cup song with that. All right, next one. Sing it, Edward! Dude, deadass though, like, elementary school music teachers were always like the maddest motherfuckers out there. Because no one ever listened to them. And it was like basically just music class in like 2nd grade was just like recess with somebody that was just screaming at you. Oh my god, Deku killed me! Oh my god, yeah, do your fucking stupid ass cook ass ability! Bro, this was like 2 days ago. This was, yo, y'all are like quick with these fucking like clip compilation things. This was like literally the other day. Full cowling! Yo, he was a pussy, though. He literally would not leave me alone in that game. Full cowling! Oh, full cowling! Oh, my God, bro. Oh, fucking all for one. If I don't win this, fucking All Might's gonna be upset with me. Now I'm gonna kill your kid. And you're gonna watch me kill your kid, and then I'm gonna kill you. Because you're a stupid fuck. I would never kill and eat my dog, okay? Bro, is it really that crazy that every clip compilation has to have this in there? Oh, this is where Jinxie shows his pepperoni nipples.
It's gotta be
not this again.
Mr.
Jinxie does have big nipples, though. Oh my god, Jinxie has big nipples. Okay. Not this one. He does have big nipples, though. I feel like I got tiny nipples. No, I wouldn't say that's gay to eat a penis.
Do you have that?
It's not. It's not.
A penis?
Yeah, I've got a hankering for horse dick. You got one of those? Brock! Yo, look at that guy's haircut, though. Fuck. Brock! Brock! God damn it.
I've got a hankering for horse penis. You got one of those?
Yeah, then all bets are off the table, right? Motherfuckers, we were watching an exotic food video, and they're eating, like, horse dick and shit, and oh, this is TOS. Oh, this is TOS. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, NSFW, you gotta put a warning. I ain't gotta put a fucking warning. My mom said that you're a bad influence for me because you curse so much. Can you try not to curse so much? Fuck, shit, bitch, cuck, dick, balls, ass, god damn it.
I wish it was only the cussing part. Like, that would have been so much more out of context if he just started saying all the words.
The US
Bro, like, those videos get me every time, though. Like, especially in the middle of the night if I'm watching, just like, because I get so enveloped, I was like, I didn't remember the baseball video. I was like, was I making fun of that? And then it just, like, swung at me. Wait, I have a fire. Bro, can I go get a music tape?
Oh my god, Nolan, I swear to God. Nolan! Kill you!
Put one in.
Oh, this fucking game. Dude, Jesus Christ, Why do you want me for box belts, bro? I'll fucking box the fuck out of you. I'll box you like a fish. Yo, that's some of y'all, though. That's some of y'all, though, whenever I'm playing Fortnite. Oh, you're so trash. I know you want me $500 right now. I will earn easy money, and it's like taking candy from a baby. And then you lose, and then it's gonna be one of those fucking speed clips. Oh, I need this.
It's like taking candy from a baby.
Then don't bet the money. Knock you up like a fucking fish, dude. I'll be like Peter botting that bitch. You're not like Peter. Oh, but he didn't know we were in Dusseldorf. Have you thought about anger management? I wish you just forgot how to type on a keyboard. Like, I wish that skill just like disappeared from your body. I wish that learned skill just went away. I'm literally like, oh, dude, that actually was annoying as fuck. Oh my god, when you guys wouldn't stop fucking spamming me with friend requests on GeoGuessr, and I was trying to do a fucking sponsor.
Is it me
too.
or our...
That was so annoying. I was trying to fucking do a sponsor. Motherfucker, I just hear ding, 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 and I'm trying to intro the fucking challenge, and it's just actually just spam. All right. Last short video, then we're getting into the long one.
Bro, I swear Joe's got to be like the funniest guy on YouTube and on Twitch. Bro, he's the funniest person ever, I swear. Anyways, go follow Joe. Like and subscribe. I'll see y'all later. How many videos do I have already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, is that a 5-second recording? Alright, chat, I just saw a new Pegasus. Fuck. It's not even a Pegasus. It's not even a Pegasus. Alright, 6 videos, I guess. Alright, chat, I just saw a new, Wait. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I saw this thumbnail. Alright, 5 videos, I guess. Fuck. I thought I had way more content than this already. Let me go clean this bottle and I'm gonna try the new pre-workout flavor. I know I just got it sent to me and no one's ever used this bottle, but I do not... I don't trust that this... Yeah, it smells weird. I need to clean it. It needs to be washed before I use it. I'm downloading The Witcher. For vacation? Like I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know what the Tiki Summer flavor is supposed to taste like. So like me opening it, I'm gonna smell it first to see what it even smells like it's supposed to taste like. Bro, I cannot get this shit open to save my life. Why am I struggling so much? Brother, this is actually insane. I have no idea what this smells like. I just made such a fucking mess. Coda, go! Sit down somewhere, please! You don't need to be inhaling pre-workout powder, bruh. All right, chat. We're gonna try the new buffed up pre-workout. It's called Tiki Summer. So we're gonna try this real quick and see how it tastes like. All right, I think I shook it up enough. Man, that's. Hold on, let me taste it again. I can't quite put my finger on what it tastes like. It tastes almost like fruit punch, but maybe like a tropical fruit punch. Anyways, it's really fucking good. Code Tony2020, capital T, for 20% off on the website, buckedup.com. Shout out to them. I've been sponsored by them for since 2020, which is insane. Like 5 entire years I've already been sponsored by them. This shit's pretty good. Anyways, like and subscribe. I'll see y'all later. Hello. Hello, Coda. Hello. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna watch TikTok because it's 11 right now. May the power of the ice cream be with you. Have a good night, bro. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, this is pretty good. It's like a tropical fruit punch. Bye-bye, other viewers. I don't think I have any other viewers. But, you know, everything's fine. Everything is totally fine. 2 more. Oh, I think they're lurking. I don't know. Whoa! What is this thumbnail?
I recorded myself squatting, and that's like my biggest gym insecurity for the fact that
Oh, I just totally got caught, bro. I already I've already seen this video before.
squat. The top of my hip is here. So when I go to squat, my center of gravity falls forward, my chest falls forward, even when I'm elevating my heels.
Like, this looks fine in retrospect, but when I tell you, it felt so much harder than it should have, and I was so focused on form.
A lot of people say elevate the heels, work on mobility, and use a low bar position, but none of these help Sydney. So let me show you what I DM'd to her to fix her squat in about 10 seconds. By holding a weight in front of her body as a counterweight, Sydney could easily sink into the bottom of the squat and find her perfect squat stance where she felt balanced. Then she could slowly transition the weight to her back. This might surprise you, but most people don't have big mobility issues, they have setup issues. And once you find the bottom of your squat, it's much easier to get there from the top. And here's how it looked after with some proper loading on her back. Great work, Sydney.
I recorded myself squatting, and
Huh.
that's like my biggest gym insecurity for the fact that I can't squat. The top of my hip is here.
Interesting. Who knows when the fuck I watched that?
So you guys want to tag along for a bit, maybe? Party some babies into us?
Absolutely not.
Why?
We have a very important tea time. Of course you do. And you also take a nap before you play Mahjong? No, it's shuffleboard, and then early dinner at 4.
We have a long-standing bet who's the better golfer. Obviously, I've got the bigger 3-wood.
Good, maybe you can use it to hit your balls right into my vagina.
Holy shit.
We're going inside now. Let's go.
Bro, I love Aubrey Plaza.
Bye, Professor. Thanks for lunch.
Nice girl.
Yeah.
Nah, Aubrey Plaza's the GOAT, I swear, bro. But yeah, I think we got enough videos for today. Oh shit. I gotta change that. 6, not 7. Chat, let's get back to 30 subscribers. Please, I beg of you. Nah, I'm kidding. Y'all are fine. You don't have to subscribe. Steam Automation Fest. What the fuck is Steam Automation Fest? Anyways, let's play some Rivals to end the stream off. Merville Revels. Merville Revels.
There's a sweatshirt.
At last, we finally defeated Darth Mediocritus! You have struck me down, Jedi. But if you spare me, I will teach you the ways to unlimited power. We must finish him quickly before he has time to seduce more Jedi to the dark side.
No, brother! You know the code!
Unlimited power, the dark side. Power. Oh.
But look, brother, he's too dangerous to be left alive. Then you must end him rightly. I know what I must do.
Power! Power! Did you just hit me with your saber hilt? What the hell, man? You call yourself a Jedi? Jeez. You're the bad guy. Fuck you.
I feel like that's a pretty good technique, though. Like, in all reality, just throwing a metal pipe at somebody is pretty effective. Did the guy who made this song just say, "I made a crackhead dance"? What the fuck? I made a crackhead dance. Gunnar skin, bro. Gunnar skin. I can't imagine. Yeah. Check the video. Damn. I just started a match, so I can't really do that right now. Because I can't leave the match, now I'm kind of stuck. If I leave the match, I get in trouble.
Enemies can become friends, but only if we show our foes respect.
Today we're talking about our favorite reverse grip move.
I don't want to do this, Clark.
Damn it, we talked about this. You have to.
No, I don't like reverse grip.
Please just pick one. No, I hate reverse grip moments. This moment we need the views. Do it.
You are known.
My favorite reverse grip move, if I had to pick one, would probably be like, I can't draw with my dominant hand, so I draw it with my offhand and hope to live long enough to parry and get to my normal grip. What about you, David? What's your favorite reverse grip move?
I don't have one. I don't like reverse grip.
You have to pick one. No, I like
2, 1. Shit, all you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? Shit.
Sorry, the match was starting, I had to leave. Bro, this team sucks.
Alright, so 1 o'clock. Lily, you're the,
How did they know where I was? Sorry, my fault. Damn it.
There, I'm gonna count to 3. No. 1, no, 2. Fine. I have to pick a reverse grip move. I pick Seppuku. My honor. So there you have it, folks. That's our favorite reverse grip move.
Makes sense. The category is rivals. It should be at least. I already changed it. Why is my controller bugging? What the fuck? Why is it doing this? Why was it doing that? What the fuck? All right, I'm leaving now. Okay, I'll see you later. Why is it doing that?
I have reawakened.
Control Team's capture progress has passed the halfway mark.
Oh, Lord. Six, seven. Yo, what the fuck? I'm down with that.
like you know me, nigga on my love. What you think I walk around without any guns? Fuck, I ain't got no ops, but they say they could try me. He gon' lose his tongue. I got all drugs for the sale, nigga. Come and trap. I trap on my birthday and holidays. No stop. I bust that nigga from my lap. It's a Rolex. I told the niggas drop it down. They ain't on that. It ain't left for me to stop. I just gon' come in with a put my foot on it. This my door. Fuck the police, fuck the judge, fuck the DA. That ain't even free. That shit is not a man. Cause of the city, man, that take a nigga life away. I ain't gon' fuck that bitch, but fuck that shit. She getting like that. Gotta release the stress. It's cold outside. I got bit by so much chest. They say the hoes outside. You know where I'm at. Yeah. 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 Yeah. You know where I'm at. Yeah. I know you hear me. I know you hear me. I ain't pick up the phone 'cause I was too busy. I'm in New York shopping. You can't catch me at the mall. I'm in New York, my Gucci piece and shit. I'm like, that's all. Yeah, all this shit. I asked her what she wanted to eat. She said she want my me. I'm with the bus and hoes. Start them up, but we gon' let them be. 'Cause we all in the shit.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
My mind, sharper.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
Wow, I suck. Bro, leave me alone.
Mind, body, and soul.
Stupid fish man called it.
Sayonara. I'm back. Mind, body, and soul.
Someone's on a winning streak. Totally cosmic. The other team is about to win.
Looks like Namor ordered our next release. Tremble before blast!
Bro, what the fuck just happened?
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Bro, am I gonna get a match or no? Bro, I am so bad at DPS as well. Like, actually so bad. That's why I'm practicing DPS currently.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
Enemy in front of us. Someone scratch my back. You're welcome. Okay, hold your horses.
Reborn once more.
Hey, Dee! Enjoy the fire!
Damn it.
The god of thunder! Maximum pulse!
Well, you can't expect to win them all. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I have mutant powers and a little demonic magic too. You know, I grew up in a demonic dimension.
You cannot say evil.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. The one and only. I think you were my Obatan's favorite singer.
Do you truly believe you can stop my grand scheme?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Help get that vehicle to its destination. This is where the my time to shine. Back from limbo.
How's the stream been? Pretty good. How are you doing?
You'll need a top-notch team to win.
I actually got a package delivered from my sponsor, like mid-video recording.
I have mutant powers and a little demonic magic too.
Good day so far, no work, so I'm just chilling, big vibes. I feel that. Yeah, no, I got a new bottle, a new pre-workout, new wristband, a fucking beanie that's not my size. So, I don't know what I'm gonna do with that beanie, but it's not gonna fit my head, bro. Which is pretty unfortunate. Because I was looking forward to wearing that in the winter, but... Is it a Scully? I don't know what that is.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ow.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Enemy ahead of us.
Sometimes I gotta get really stretchy beanies. I mean, at this point in time, in American history, I just assume that every beanie is gonna be one size fits all, and I forget that I needed to check the size. I mistakenly expected that it would just fit my head, no matter what size it was, and that is not the case. Damn, I missed that. Get off me, Thor, bitch. Thor, bitch. Damn it. They were all already dead. That sucks. I only got 5 kills so far? What the hell? But yeah, it sucks because this is like... This is not gonna fit my head. At all. I've never played Rivals before, but it seems interesting. It's a pretty fun game. This is my main character. It's a duo character, so one of them heals and one of them does damage. I mean, they both do damage, but one of them does more damage and more consistent damage. And one of them heals and does more consistent healing. And so my job is to heal the team for the most part, and then do damage whenever I can. It's like the multitasking main character of the game. Like no other character multitasks like I am required to. Vital role? Yeah, exactly. Squirrel girl, come over here so we can fucking heal you, bro. There we go. Well, that was an easy round. Now on to the second one. Oh, the other team just sucks in general. Holy shit. They're just bad. Alright. I didn't die a single time that whole time. And I got 9 kills as a healer. That's insane.
Get ready. Hear you're a hard case. Real
I don't play favorites, and I don't listen.
I should not have that many kills on the first round as a healer.
Why would I do that?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
T'Challa has built quite an empire. Let us see how strong it truly is.
Damn, how did I jump right into that? I jumped right into their ult. I'm so dumb. Now I gotta run all the way fucking back there. But the fact that I'm going 10-1 as a healer is not good for the other team. Sneak attack, bitch. That was easy. How did that bitch not die? I disappeared before that. How the fuck?
Okay. Hey, tell your man to scram. I'm saving gas in the Tesla, fucking lamb. She throwing ass, a man text her where you been. She don't respect him, I don't know why she want him. Hey, she don't even know. But fuck that, she gon' throw it on the floor. I hit the 111 dance and I pose.
I hit the 111 dance and I go. Hit it out the park.
I just parked, she just hopped on and start. I deliver, I ain't talking, it's the cart. Can tell you apart from the rest, you a mark. Hey,
I'm a shark.
I'm excited, now she lippin' when she walk. I'm out this world, bitch, I'm living large. Hey, 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 hey. Everything large, from the crib to the money to the cars. Everything large,
from the crib to the money to the cars.
Everything large,
from the crib to the money to the cars.
Everything large, from the crib to the money to the cars.
Everything big, need a Beamer and a Bentley in the Benz. Just got a bag, got a brick too dense. I be moving weight, she get cake, I'm in. Cake, I'm in. Waist too thick, baby do a split. Pop it like a zit. Pass it to my click, I ain't doing no throwaways. Fucking on my fan, when she riding me the slow way. And she ride like that. Getting cake, I got a bag. Keep in the blood hash. Got green, got cash, got green, got cat. Okay, hit me in the mood. What you tryna do? I'm a crazy girl, giving out blues. She knew that I finna make it. She give me her muffin and I'm finna kick it.
Hey, everything large, from the crib to the money to the cars. Everything large, from the crib to the money to the cars. Everything large, from the crib to the money to the cars. Everything large, from the crib to the money to the cars.
GTA 6 is $100. That's bro's name on this game.
Why would I plan to miss?
What? Little joke before battle.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm at Swagos, bitch.
Middle of summer, my ice. Dribble out, red dot is shining your eye. Chicken pox, red balls, they all on my line. Nigga thought elevate right to the sky. Tippy top niggas be faker than fake. Wish you watch soon as they hop in the whip. Give me top handcuffs, they all on my bitch. Lady cop think about wife in this die. Maybe not. Giggity, 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 goo. She take her top off and so did the coup. I'm in your honey like Winnie the Pooh. Bitch, I'm not Biggie, but give me the loot. Giggity, 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 goo. She take her top off and so did the coup. I'm in your honey like Winnie the Pooh. Bitch, I'm not Biggie, but give me the loot.
Sauce when I drip, take a trip overseas. Yeah, all these little thotties want me in the ovaries. I got a body when I got up in the jeans. Dick so good, she thought it was a wet dream. Splash on her face and her ass. I am not calling her back if her pussy is wet. I could not believe my eyes. Why? A pussy was mighty dry, but a nigga lit like a firefly. So I got her dripping like a slip and slide. She heard my shit on Spotify. She hopped on it, she down the ride. Her name is Nene, but she don't whip. She giving neck and she dick in the hips. Got husband and she got 2 kids, but she still take dick to the blood clot rib. I'm a full-time, part-time stepdad. Y'all both get spanked if you act bad. Nigga, I run shit like a few laps. Whole team gon' eat where the food at. I walk up on the scene like, who's that? You walk up on the scene like, who that? Nigga, you about as rare as a Zubat. All you talk about is winning, but I do that.
Middle of summer, my ice. Dribble out, red dot is shining your eye. Chicken pox, red balls, they all on my line. Nigga not elevate right to the sky. Tippy top niggas be faker than fake. Wish you watch soon as they hop in the whip. Give me top handcuffs, they all on my bitch. Lady cop think about wife in this die. Maybe not. Giggity, 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 goo. She take her top off and so did the coup. I'm in your honey like Winnie the Pooh. Bitch, I'm not Biggie, but give me the loot. Giggity, 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 goo. She take her top off and so did the coup. I'm in your honey like Winnie the Pooh. Bitch, I'm not Biggie, but give me the loot. I'm with a bitch and she say her name Kiki. I made a vow like Shiggy. 69 with her ain't talking about beefy. But she got ass like she naked. I got her back cause these niggas is iffy. Couple racks all on my pinky. I cannot help but be picky. All of this green make me itchy. Look at this watch on me. Reason these niggas is watching me. I got a lot on me. Young nigga look like a lot to me. I got this thought on me. But baby girl, you was just not for me. Need one more shot in me. I got stay up like apostrophe. I got some hoes out of state. Yo, hoe out of shape. They claim that they blow, but they ain't. These niggas is fake. I'm a hero where I stay. But I got no cake. They look at me like I was late. But I'm never late, bitch. Middle of summer, my ice. Drip a lot, red dot is shining your eye. Chicken pox, red balls, they all on my mind. Pick a thought, elevate right to the sky. Tippy top niggas be faker than fake. Wishy wash soon as they hop in the whip. Give me top handcuffs, they all on my bitch. Lady cop think about wifing this dot, maybe not. Giggity, giggity, giggity goo. She take her top off and so did the coup. I'm a young honey like Winnie the Pooh. Bitch, I'm not Biggie, but give me the blue. Giggity, giggity, giggity goo. She take her top off and so did the coup. I'm in your honey like Winnie the Pooh. Bitch, I'm not Biggie, but give me the loot.
I'm at Swaggos, bitch.
Someone heal? No?
New day, new me, nigga. 111. Yeah. Go ahead, little baby. Hey. Hold up. Tonight I'm single. But these ain't single, need some blues. Now I'm single, and I ain't feeling blue. There's no more booze, so I'm screaming, what's the move? She in a coupe, showing titties through the roof. Oh my God, what is that? I don't know who to pick, you or you. I went my dogs like, who don't let us loose? We VIP going stupid in a booth.
12 quarters and 93 cents a carry. Took Beta Catalina, got sick on the ferry. I'ma blame it on bugs when they notice I'm scared. Smell a bag when I walk in, that's why they stand. Good ass what it is, bitch, don't panic. Give a good ass dick and this always can't stand. Got a station 3 states and my neighbors all stand. All this I'm saying is just a smile. Nah, bitch, it ain't my smile, it's crazy. Take a 2 liter, take half, I put it 80. I like a cute dick, but that type crazy. More the type of nigga that had these bitches wait. I'ma talk about the pussy, I'ma have her name close. I'ma talk about these niggas that can cap on what they post. Yeah. Just let me know, is it still a smile to you, bitch?
Tonight I'm single, but these ain't single, need some blues. Now I'm single,
And I ain't feeling blue.
There's no more bruise, so I'm screaming, what's the move? She in a coupe, showing titties through the roof.
Oh my God, what to do?
I don't know who to pick, you or you. I went my dogs like, who done let us loose? We VIP going stupid in a booth.
I ain't single, I got a bitch at home, and I ain't trying to hide shit, I'ma let it be known. So if you wanna fuck with me, you gotta follow along. No Instagram, Snapchat, pics on the phone. Give me dough, then get on the road. If I give this bitch dick, then I'm hitting the soul. If I kill this bitch pussy, then I'm getting parole. Patron and Petrol, yeah, send the tone. Got 2 twin bitches like T and Tamara. Both them fucking inside the Panamera. Shit get freaky, pass me some syrup. Bitch in the park, getting past a nigga tearing up. Wish a nigga would say something, tryna batter up. Can't get down when I'm left, not tough enough. Cry baby ass boy, nigga need to toughen up. Stop worrying about a bitch, little nigga, get your paper.
Tonight I'm single, but these ain't single, need some blues. Now I'm single, and I ain't feeling blue. There's no more booze, so I'm screaming, what's the move? She in a coupe, showing titties through the roof. Oh my God, what to do? I don't know who to pick, you or you. I went my dogs like, who done let us loose? We VIP going stupid in a booth.
What happened? What happened?
What did you want from the store? 30 seconds before you attack.
Shit, I just need some Remy, some skin, and a couple bitches just to be my friend.
If ever a place needed some light, this is it. Good thing you're here. We might need some healing snow pretty soon, too. All of us have a part to play, right? Right. Let's go be heroes.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Yeah. Niggas pay hoes over goals, so they paper get low just to get their heart broke. Then claim they real through the internet, whole time offline, they ain't follow code. Facts. I ain't got off time, barely got no time, so the broke niggas don't know. Speak. I don't need co-signs, I don't need no help, I can get mine on my own. How you bumping up rap you ain't met, but you can't listen to your own bros. And you wanna charge for a post, but you just done post a bro. No diss, I just don't get it. How you sleep on niggas who low? You sleep, but that nigga don't go. Keep grinding, my nigga don't fold. Real talking, I lost my patience. Real talking, I don't like new faces. Less we talking about blue faces. They said my mindset dangerous. They said Lamar, you changing. I said I'm hoping so, but I'll never sell my soul. Real nigga from head to toe. Eyes open, I'm up. I'm on gold mode. Eyes open, I'm up. I'm on go mode. Eyes open, I'm up. I'm on go mode. Eyes open, I'm up. I don't sleep enough. All this drip I got on for the tub. My wrist costs a whole summer rain. I know that bitch I just fucked fell in love, so I evacuate the scene. I just opened up another check and I couldn't believe what I seen. They know they ain't fucking with me, so they stop and stare and they just follow the lead. All of my niggas some thugs, my family some thugs, I can't really sleep. All of my dogs from the mud, they don't give a fuck what the fuck nigga think. And a whole gang full of beasts, walking through this bitch like we Monster Inc. And you know I gotta go and get it for all of my niggas deceased. RIP. They was talking a lot, they ain't talking at all when I step in this bitch. You know I'm all about the drop it, yeah, I can't cop anything that she wish. How them niggas speaking on me when they need to worry about paying they rent? Niggas stop worrying about me, need to worry about where your bitch at. My whole team with that. Check to check, I get that. Straight Patron, I sit that. Just want to get his kidnapped. I'm that nigga, been that. She sell her mom, you get cash. I look at her like, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Eyes open, I'm up. I'm on go mode. Eyes open, I'm up. I'm on go mode. Eyes open, I'm up. I'm on go mode. Eyes open, I'm up. I don't sleep enough. Eyes open, I'm up. I'm on go mode. Eyes open, I'm up. Yeah, I'm on go mode. Eyes open, I'm up. I'm on go mode. Eyes open, I'm up. I don't sleep enough. We move differently. Reason why she into me. You do a lot of things that's been done. You ain't impressing me. No. I got the recipe, and they all want a piece. That's right. I love everything about me. You where I wanna be. She wanna fuck it up. Go ahead, fuck it up. Go ahead. She wanna fuck it up. Fuck it up. Go ahead, fuck it up. Go ahead. She wanna fuck it up. Fuck it up. Go ahead, fuck it up. Go ahead. I got a lot of bucks on me, so go ahead, fuck it up. They don't like my attitude. Nah, I don't really give a fuck at all. They can all kiss my ass, tell them to pucker up, little bitch. Had a lot of bad things around me, had to go toughen up. Yeah, and my success get them mad, tell them to suck it up. My son gotta eat, so I need dollar signs. If we ain't speaking about that, then what we speaking about?
Big ween.
I'm at the point I need to check if I'ma come around. Hold up, I can't fuck around.
Oh,
we move differently. Yeah. Reason why she into me. That's right. You do a lot of things that's been done. You ain't impressing me at all. I got the recipe, and they all want a piece. Ooh, I love everything about me. You all wanna be. She wanna fuck it up, fuck it up. Go ahead, fuck it up. Go ahead. She wanna fuck it up, fuck it up. Go ahead, fuck it up. Go ahead. She wanna fuck it up, fuck it up. Go ahead, fuck it up. Fuck it up. I got a lot of bucks on me, so go ahead, fuck it up. Ooh, ooh. Oh, she in love now. Ooh. Tell her to fall out of it, bitch. Money got a whole lot of it, yeah. I can never stress about a bitch, yeah. You take a shot at a nigga, you better hope I don't live. I just open up the whip, her booty thick, she struggling. I got a feeling for a nigga, scheming for a nigga, doing bad things she don't usually do for a nigga. And she got a nigga, but I ain't like these other niggas, so she ride for a nigga.
Zach?
Aaron.
Alright, chat. I'ma go. I gotta go take a piss.
Put that thing in play.
I might end the stream.
Turn around and start.
I'll see y'all tomorrow.
You dancing with the stars. Cause baby, I'm a star. Thus far, ain't nobody like